game of what did you look like?
Bob. Bob. Bug ice type called Whisker. Oh goodness. I can't go, I need to play.
What are you afraid of?
Did you really like mind blow me already? Really? I don't even know. Like literally, I'm very tired. Welcome in. There's a health pack there, and you could. Ah! What is with people doing? What is with you dancing around balls? I like ow, ruin this room. Yeah, I've outgrown this room. There's a different way to go about. So far, I'm doing great. No accidents were made. No. God damn. All right. So Meowth has a protractor up their ass and a compass, and they stuck their finger in their mouth and held it to the wind. Like literally, that was smooth. Why was that so smooth? I know, right? Caught red-handed. Like, bro, that was way too smooth. How do you do that? How much junk? Ooh, there's meat in there. And not the combat. There's no way. I've been around the internet once or twice, and that was not right.
Also has a wall.
But yes, thank you, love. I appreciate it. I feel it. I will carry. They will carry me to Wings of Victory, and I will arrive late to the fight like I always do.
Yeah, Bloodhunt is like that one game. Like Road Company, right?
I'm a burger. You can't capture food. Duh. Oh. Alright, put that there. That needs to be on there.
NANI?
That also needs to be put here. Let's see. Why not? I'm a burger. Who captures burger? I'll capture burger.
Ah! Got him!
La. Let us sniper down. Today's word of the day. How's it going? I am back, bitches. How's it going? I apologize sincerely for not coming on yesterday. Oh my god, we'll go over a little bit what happened yesterday. Everything's okay now, but I will say it's something it's under control, but we'll talk about it a little later, because oh my god, I'm back again. I'm excited. Celia, hey, at the beginning of the stream, always great to see you. Allie, yes, you got first. Congrats. Congrats. It's always great to see you, especially at the beginning. Oh my god. Leo, hey, late again? I know. You guys are. Not me, I'm fashionably on time, as always. But yeah. Just to go over it real briefly, so for those who don't know, I do have unfortunately an epileptic dog, and for like the past week, his seizures, like we give him medication where it's under control, but recently it's gotten like bad. But we recently upped his dose in medication, and now he seems to be doing better. But yesterday, one of the seizures were really bad. It was the longest seizure he had yet, so it really freaked me out and unnerved me and really worried me. I didn't even know dogs could get seizures or be epileptic, but he's very prone to seizures, so it's really actually funny, interesting story. The phone call I got yesterday, the day before, not yesterday, but the day before, was about one of his seizures, but he was okay by then, but oh no, it's fine. I can understand a joke. You didn't know, it's okay. And it's very hard to, like, after a dog, especially after a bad seizure that you love so much, go on stream and then, like, kind of, have the energy. Because, like, it happened, like, earlier in the day, and right after, I was so shot. Like, in energy, I'm like, I cannot. I couldn't. I couldn't. So that's why I didn't come on yesterday. But he's okay now. He's doing much better. No seizures whatsoever. Before, on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, he had 2 seizures a day, where he had none before. It was only just this week. But we thought it was getting under control, but now he's okay. Thank goodness. So now, thank goodness. Because, dogs being under seizures are, like, so, anyone being under any seizures are so scary. But it's especially sad and scary when it happens to a dog. Like, it really is. Like, especially when it's yours. Oh, I never wish that on anybody. But yeah. So, he's okay now. He's doing much better. So that's good. That's good. Now I have the ability to stream now because, things are okay. And yeah. Literally, you know what I did yesterday? I hung out with, I did the only thing that really makes me better is hang out with Iki and Docs, and we just watched, like, a lot of wrestling stuff. Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys follow me on Twitter, but, like, yeah, I'm, like, fully into wrestling now. But The Rock, if you don't follow my Twitter, The Rock is back into wrestling. It is amazing, and I love it. And there's going to be a really cool fight on Saturday, and The Rock is going to be in a tag team fight with the current champion on Saturday or Sunday. And I am so excited. And there's going to be a one-on-one with Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns on Friday that I am so excited to see. Yeah, it blew my mind. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people don't know. Unless you follow wrestling, you won't know. Which is weird, because usually The Rock is like normie stuff, but it's not. Like, it's really not. I don't remember, it's gonna happen soon, but I know that there is gonna be a fight this Friday on SmackDown between allegedly one-on-one, but we don't know if it's gonna really be. Oh, it's gonna be at WrestleMania? It freaks me out how close WrestleMania is. Oh my god. I didn't expect it to be so soon. Yan Qingming is here? Oh my god, yes. If you're talking about me, yes. That's how you do it, Devil. Are we excited about the tier list today? I'm excited. I did a lot of research, and because of the research I ran into, Sparkle is the only character who I'm gonna try to build as high of speed as possible. Because I was looking at a lot of comparison videos between Sparkle and Branya. Because honestly, that's gonna be the real quote-quote matchup tonight that we're gonna be dealing with, is seeing who will win between the Team Advance people. Is it going to be Sparkle or is it gonna be Branya? And my findings will be fascinating. I think you guys will like it. April 6th and 7th is a 2-day event. Bruh. What day does that fall on? Saturday? I think it was Saturday and Sunday, right? WWE. I don't know. I am not well versed enough to have a WWE tier list. But I feel like the only real answer should be R-Truth in every single category, because shut up my feelings. Also, my no, scratch that. The best WWE wrestler is my wrestler that I made. And also, hey, Dogs. Another blink or you'll miss it type appearances. Hi and bye. Like a drive-by. Yanqing best duel for my Herta. She's not. Yanqing's not. Himiko and Herta. That's really the dream team. It's funny. Bye-bye. R-Truth is a national treasure. He is. But unfortunately, I made my WWE character now, and now he's the best. But followed by that closely is Truth. Yes, Dox isn't a made-up person. He's not a person I made up. He's real. He's just usually busy, or he just comes and goes. He's really not the type to watch streams, so... But I do appreciate when he does come in and say hi, though. He almost burned down his house today. It's hilarious. Dox is real. Whenever he shows up, it's like old Kane. You hear scary music and people look at him going, he is real. Also, how you doing, Lakir? Hey, you better make this tier list right, or nah, I'm kidding. Oh, you know it's gonna be right. You know it's gonna be right and correct. The only one thing that I will question is something that I've been very resolute about. Maybe it's hard to test out certain characters, like one-on-one, because I've been hearing. Okay, so I'll tell you. Let me look at these stats, and then I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. All right. So for those who are wondering, there's only one real point of contention with my list. And that's Hook's placement. Hook is placed really high, but that's because with little investment, she does a crazy amount of damage. A lot of people, including my chat and also looking up random videos, people are saying that Hook is the weakest 4-star. One, no, not true. Because how can you say that when Yanqing and Arlen exist? Number two, like, I experienced it, and quite a few other people I experienced it firsthand. That Hook was the hint that Destruction was secretly a DPS class before Jing Liu and Imbiber Lune came into the picture. Like, unironically. QQ is the real weakest 4-star. Oh my god, remember when they said that back then and I said, no, y'all on crack? She's actually, like, secretly the best 4-star DPS. Like, I stood my ground that day, and slowly people saw it over time. And it's really dumb. That's why I'm not quick to follow certain people who say, oh, this character's the worst. No. So, one day I will build up Hook. She is mostly built. I just gotta finish her up. But the problem is, I have too many other characters to build. But one day, I will build her. And we will test out what the big difference is, putting her in the same hyper carry conditions the way we would, like... Ooh! Thank you for the follow! Oh my god, are you gonna pull for Archeron with that name? Or just... I promoted Herta since day one. Look at her now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. PF saved the Erdder class single-handedly. If it weren't for the if it weren't for PF, Erdder would still be in a crisis. Hook top tier, those say. Otherwise, use your. No, look. Unironically, Hook does so much damage. It's crazy. She was the hint at this. The Destruction DPS is a class and not a tank class. And I will. That's why I am willing to do tests, though, like we usually do, just to prove to people what the big difference, what the percentage difference of damage is between Imbiber, like, maybe not Imbiber Lune. He breaks the scales. I probably say more Jing Liu. Since that's the only like higher DPS one that I have, and compare it with Hook and see how that goes. No, that's probably unfair too, because she's able to cheat. I need to find like, oh, probably Ratio. Okay, there you go. We'll compare with Ratio. No. We gotta figure out a fair way to test Hook with like an average DPS. I gotta figure out who to put her up against. My wish for the tier list is for another 4-star fell off so my Arlen can go up again. honk honk around and find out, hey, how's it going, Turtles? Hey. I am so excited to watch SmackDown on I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with Archeron for a second. I'm talking about Archeron for a second. She looks amazing. I will still not pull for her though. She looks amazing though. Hands to the yes down, ma'am, queen. Queen though, holy Jesus. That trailer is so beautiful. Art. I'm still thinking. I woke up thinking about that trailer this morning. On my drive to work, I'm like, oh my god, those visuals. Where she was ripping off the feathers. Jesus Christ. Visceral. What are your thoughts about Azura Permalilla? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear about it, so 9 times out of 10, it's not relevant enough for me to have to know about it yet. I'll be real. I'm gonna be real. All my thoughts is right now, which by the way, how you doing, yeah? My thoughts are, another gotcha game. Why don't you compare Hook with other 4-star DPS from like release? I don't own Seela and Blade, that's the thing. I guess we can test it out with other people. Yeah, we can test out with like Seela and see how that goes. No. Yeah, Seela. I think Seela. I'll still summon Seela. Genshin powered. Oh yeah, that's how Asmongold brought it up. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna reserve my thoughts. My only thought about it, because I only saw it from like a screenshot. Also, how you doing, little brethren? When Asmongold, I don't know why Asmongold. I think it's because who he's dating. I think I don't know why he's going into all the weebetry. Before he would make fun of weebetry like topics. It feels like such a grift. I mean, like, as a longtime watcher of Asmongold, it feels really weird getting most of my gacha news from him, because that is not like. I'm guessing people are asking him to like cover the. They're asking him to like react to the news, I guess. But he's a crude gacha audience for sure. Oh no, women change men for good and for bad. Look at iDubbbz, he sucks. iDubbbz turned into an insta soy and it. Ugh. I can't. I don't like it when women change men. Like unironically. Be the way you are. Don't change for some hoe. Be yourself. Yeah, look at me, I'm lame now. Matt, you are cool, and shut the F up. It's okay, I can take Ari for you. It becomes too much. I waggle eyebrows. Pulls out the sexy accordion. It's okay. Whenever it becomes too much for you, just tag me in. I know a little 1-2 things about romance. Also, how you doing, Matt? Hey. Which, by the way, Matt, guess what? I played a little bit of Helldivers. I'm gonna be honest. If it weren't for the fact I'm too busy making my WWE entrance on WWE 2K, I'd be playing Helldivers. Just enough to get to level 10. And I have to be with someone that can unlock the fire flamethrower stratagem. Because I don't like playing with any other gun. The game is not fun for me until level 10, and that's unfortunate. Did you like it, or was it your thing? The problem is, I enjoy it, but I have to have someone higher level than me that has the fire flamethrower unlocked. Yes! First of all, it's been, why is my entrance become a meme? Yes, I'm still working on my entrance. It takes a long time. There's a lot of animations to go through. I made a custom little video. I'm adding lighting. I'm adding pyrotechnics. I'm making sure I have the best light. Like, there's a lot that goes in. Depending, I don't think we'll have time because the tier list takes a long time. I'll show you guys my entrance that I have so far. It's not even it's almost halfway done, but it's not fully halfway done. Yeah, the flamethrower is the best gun. Is it actually? Like, unironically, is it actually the best? I like it because I don't have to, like, reload it every 2 million seconds. Because, like, before I had it, I was reloading on the constant, and I was like, bruh, I hate this. There are no recordings of Matt before Aerie, so if he was cool or otherwise, is an argument we cannot prove? Ah. At least we settled on music? True! We did. You never need that firepower. You let me know, and I'll drop it and just... I probably would, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm too busy trying to be a my WWE my entrance is everything. And it's gonna take me like probably 2 months to get the entrance done, the victory done, the moveset done. Because I heard the moveset is a whole different enchilada altogether on its own. And I am excited. Why? Because when I enter and you see my entrance, you're gonna see what autistic detail looks like. And it is fantastic, and I love it. I may lose the match horribly. I might get my daylights kicked in really bad. But I won on style. I won before the match even started. I'm the real winner. I lost in style. And you can never take that away from me. So you keep your to template looks, and I'm gonna go out with a bang. With pyrotechnics and flashy lighting. And yeah, I'm gonna go out in a hail of flames, baby. The automatons don't really care about flamethrower? Wait, can robots burn? If they can't, I'm never gonna go to anything not bug related. I'm so happy Ophi's playing WWE when her character is gonna be cool, but ready, heck yeah! Exactly, like literally 99% of wrestling is the looks. And I'm sorry, but the screen on the title may say defeat, but you're the real person that's defeated because you look basic. I look flawless. My character's name is Blake the Diamond Prince, okay? And he shines bright as diamonds in loss or defeat. And that's something you can never take away. Ever. Let's take off his coat. He'll probably cry, but don't do that. That's assault. Even though we're wrestlers. It's not allowed. Don't touch the coat. It's a lot of rhinestones and glitter and sequins. And I don't think you want your car covered in glitter and sequins and diamonds from touching me. Alright, so let's see. Oh, whoops, I messed with my keyboard a little bit. Let me change the thing. Alright, there we are. Alright, so we gotta clear at Conundrum 10 or higher. We have one more different... we're gonna do this, because I've been really wanting to, I was in the mood to play GG yesterday on stream, because I wanted to make GG more accessible to people. What I'm doing is that I'm doing 2 challenges at once. We're gonna do every one of these challenges except Preservation again, because I'm waiting for Adventuring to come out so you can do it with him. We gotta beat it with 3 different classes at difficulty 5 or higher. And there's another challenge where you need to beat Conundrum 10 or low, I think 10 or higher, with 3 different pads. We already did it with 2 pads. So now we're gonna do it with 3 pads. And we're gonna use the destruction. I want people to follow along with me if you want to play. Well, first of all, if you want to follow along, you need 2 different things already done. You gotta have all the secrets unlocked. And the reason why you have to have all the secrets unlocked is because it'll give you all the dice faces. So that's like the number 1 thing you'll need. You're gonna have to need company dice, and I want to show people how to play the company dice. Now this will work for as high. I beat this with Conundrum 12. Sorry, I had like a bad cough. But good morning, Arahim. Good morning. You're just in time for me to give a tutorial on how to play the company dice at Conundrum 10. So that way, if this will work at any level, so don't even worry if you're lower or higher. I will show you how to do it. Oh, then unlock it slow. You'll know how to when you get it. So there you go. The number 1 thing I would say for any dice, really, is to look up a good dice cookie cutter. Because I think the biggest problem people have with GG is the dice system. The dice system is very... It gives so many... you can easily go wrong if you build your dice wrong. And I was... the dice make it worse. The dice are... I'm glad they give you so many different options of play. Like, I'm sure you can do some crazy different things, but no one wants to be quirky and different. We just want our jade. So, this build isn't to my credit. It's to this one YouTuber who I looked up. He's like one of the top results if you look for how to play company dice. This is what you're gonna want for your company dice, okay? Because I'm gonna teach you guys how to play it, okay? Now, granted, there'll be certain runs where you won't be able to do it. And that's okay. You just restart and try again. There's certain runs where you'll be screwed no matter what. So if you want to play along... Hey, how's it going, Jet? Hey! I was about to do a tutorial on how to play, not inspiration dice. Company dice. Now, again, be sure you have all the faces and be sure you have the company dice. If you don't have company dice or all the faces, at least you know what to do. You can ask me, you know, what the thingy is, or look it up on the YouTube, because you will find this exact thingy. Okay? You'll find the exact thingy. So, first thing you'll want is this one, where it's when you select a domain. Copy the two selected domain to two random locations on the current plane and apply knowledge. What is knowledge? I finally figured out what knowledge is. Company dice is it's commonly known as the capitalism dice. Now again, this is for people who don't know, haven't beaten Conundrum 10 yet or higher. I'd say the problem is that higher conundrums you have different like issues you run into. So yeah, these are for people who don't know how to play or are too scared to play, and I'm trying to make it more accessible and friendly for those who for those who are scared, unsure, or don't have a favorite dice yet or have a preferred way to play. I'm gonna attempt Conundrum. Hey, I wish you luck. I'm gonna do that for the challenge, but I have to look at a YouTube video for that. That shit's... every single dice I have to look up a YouTube thing for, because there's... You live or die by your dice, and you gotta make sure you have to set yourself up the best way you can. Yeah, so no worries. So if you want to play along with me, or do it this... Obviously, you won't have the exact same run as me, because obviously RNG, but I want to at least make the idea more attainable. I want it to... Because people look at GG or, like, Swarm and think, oh my god, this is impossible. No, it is very possible. You just, you know... It's okay to, like, look up how to do it. So, anyway... So, select one domain and copy the two selected the domain in two random locations with the current plane. I'll explain it when we run into it. Oh, nut. Nut. Alright. Next one. For every cure you own, you gain 10 fragments. Alright, that's just pretty much free money. Oh, I didn't explain knowledge. So, knowledge is whenever you enter a plane, whatever the percentage dice of the boost you get an extra boost. So it raises the percentage just for you entering that domain. It'll be marked by like being highlighted red or something like that. The third dice looks like an X. Select a combat or elite domain to immediately get the rewards and change it to a blank domain. You can choose like an elite that's the furthest away and immediately get the benefits like you fought it. It's pretty great. Alright, next one is this one. Consume 1 point of countdown or increase disruption level by 1 to instantly get 200 fragments. I love this. This is so good and important. I'll explain to it when we play how important this is, okay? And tutorial how to play company dice on Chichi. There, so I can change the title. Because we will go into the tier list after, but I want to do this first. Because I don't do it now, I'm not going to do it ever. Well, it's not that I can't do it ever, it's that I have to move on to new dice once this challenge is done. Alright, so, Consume 1 point of countdown and increase disruption level by 1. For this dice, you don't have to worry about disruption level. What's disruption level? Well, whenever time you move to a new plane, well, you have a certain amount, you have a number every time you move, and it counts down. And when it hits all the way to 0, then it starts going up in red numbers. The more numbers you get, the more stronger the enemies get. But with these dice, you don't have to worry about disruption level, okay? Because you're going to be making so much money, you're going to outpower any disruption level. As long as things fall into place. If things don't fall into place, don't worry, restart the run and try again. Honestly, I mean, RNG gonna get you. That's the one downside to GG, is that you can do everything right, but if the RNG ain't with you, it ain't with you. Next. Select one domain, excluding the boss, and immediately copy the selected domain onto adjacent domain, and apply knowledge to it. Pretty self-explanatory, it's like a lesser version of the first one. Last one, select one elite, adventure, or reward domain and turn it into a transaction domain. Then obtain 100 cosmic fragments. Alright, so there you go. So that way you get more chances to get a certain curio. Now there's one curio you need to make this go from normal to god. Like, what you need to make this dice soar. And I'm going to show you right now in the index. Can't believe I'm like two curios away. I'm so excited. These two, I think I have to get that occurrence from the IPC and already have this cheese. That's the only way I'm going to get those two. But I'm going to show you where it is. Okay, it looks like this. Alright, is a fat head covering it? No, it's not. Okay. It is called Typical Genius Society Gossip, or Gossip for short. After obtaining this curio, cosmic fragments obtained will increase by 100%, but blessings will no longer be obtained after combat. That's fine. You're going to be making so much money, you're going to be buying out the blessing store every time. This is so mandatory. You have to have this. If you don't have this, by close to the end of the second floor, restart, it's not worth it. Even if you get it after the boss fight, it's too late. It sometimes happens. It's not a big deal. Alright, so now let us begin. We're gonna go at Conundrum 10, because honestly, I'm not in the mood to try any harder. I already beat 12. We already did the hard thing. We're just going as far as the challenge for Conundrum allows me. I'm gonna go in. We're gonna pick Destruction. We already won with Propagation. We already won with Remembrance, so Destruction is the next best one. Fun fact, Destruction, thanks to Charles, is how I beat difficulty 5 of Swarm. Which is good. Alright. Go in with our company dice. I'm going in with, obviously, the usual team. Locha, Fu. Locha for skill point free healing. Fu, because she makes people tanky. Imbiber Lune, because yes. And Ron May, because, Ron May feel good. She feel good. You don't have to have this exact team, but, you know, obviously use your best team. Any best team will do. What matters is how you play the board more than the fight. Alright, so we're gonna enter the plane. Alright. Let's get a cheat attempt. We're gonna want to get more cheats. I would prefer, if you obtain 1 curio instead, go for 1 curio, because you're getting a curio for free. Do you need that level of supports? Yes. Yes. Yes, especially in the higher conundrum. You need 2 supports at very least. Well, not supports, sustains. You need 2 sustains. We have 1 support, which is Ron May. But you will need... Oh, I messed up. I don't know what I was thinking. Oops. I thought I had my double... I don't know why Team Yoon is in there. I don't know why I have my basic one. I don't even know why. Why Ting in there? There we go. Oops. Alright, let's try again. Pay attention to who you're putting into the fight. Who you're putting into the SCU. If you collected all the secrets, that doesn't matter. I only have links at the moment, but eventually will be you can try with one support and see, or one sustain and see how it goes. But generally 2 is preferred. Why didn't I get my thingy? Hold on. Why didn't I get my thingy? Where's my thingy? Did I do it wrong? Oh my god. I'm starting off the fight stupid. Let me try again. Okay, 10. Destruction. Fu, Locha, and Piper Lude. Alright, let me make sure. I'm like, where's my thing? Where's my thing? If it doesn't give me my thing, that's fine. Normally it gives me thing. I don't know why it didn't give me thing, but it's whatever. I'll live. Alright. So obviously you can just go through these fights. It's just the first, literally the first plane on the first floor. Not the end of the world. Let them do their thing, let them fight. Okay. I would try to save as many of your fragments as possible. Try to pick the best out of the list. Don't reset your blessings. That's just less fragments you're leaving yourself. I'll just choose this one. But obviously go based on, you know, what is best for your team and what's best for your Aeon path. Hopefully you get enough to get your Aeon path, but if you don't, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, the two sustains are necessary. Especially when it's Fu and Locha. Like the two best characters in the game. They make, if you can get Locha and Fu, there's a reason why you see most like high-end contents running Fu and Locha. It is so good. It feels so good. All right, so we're gonna choose the destruction one. Try to get ourselves on the board. If you this is something Zatara taught me. If you see this, these give you 2. If you can use 2 skill points before a fight, or oops, use them before a fight if possible, because you know if you just hit it, you're gonna be wasting skill or technique points. You're wasting technique points by, you know, being at cap and hitting it, and also, you know, it'll make it'll make the fight go faster. All right, so I'm gonna choose that. More destruction. Okay. Hit all the things you get because that's free. That's free cosmic fragments. All right, there's a button here. The little triangle. Hit it. Be sure to pay attention to where you're supposed to go. It's very, very, very. Hey, what's up, Charles? It is very, very, very important. All right. All right. This is. All right. So we have a lot of transaction domains to go through. An elite, adventure, or a reward. The only elite is over here. Reward is over here. So I would honestly, to give us as many chances. Oh, it will. It will. Not really, but it will. To give our best chance to get gossip as soon as possible, we need to go into as many transaction domains within reason as possible, also trying to get minis. So we're gonna turn this into a transaction domain, and we're gonna get 100 fragments. So we're gonna change this. It's okay to not go into a transaction domain right away. You're gonna want to build your money anyways before you go in. especially since they're all gonna be in like this cluster over here. So, all right. Now, characters like Locha who have a field, you can use technique points, and you don't have to worry about it going away. Same with Ron May for some reason. You leave it there, they won't go away. So you can use them both. Hit this. Now you have full technique points. I like the double reward for destructible objects. Oh, if you get that, that's sick. Oh, if you get that, that's sick. Not required, not as required as Gossip is for this run, but god dang. Ooh, discard 1 blessing and gain 400 fragments? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, yes. If you choose anything that gives you fragments, choose it, okay? Anything that takes away, obviously, is bad. But that's a sick trade. Ophi, since you're starting to be big brain on Honkai, can you relic manipulate? Relic manipulation takes too much brain. And I don't want that. It's too much effort. And I don't want that. It's not worth the work. It's not worth the work. Okay, select a combat or an elite domain to immediately get the rewards and then change it to a blank domain. There is only one here, but I don't know if I care. I don't know. Be sure to always check the map. You should be doing this as a habit anyway, not just with the company dice, but with anything, okay? I feel like it's too soon to use a cheat. So, you know, it's fine. You know, it's fine. Let's just get the immediate rewards. Hopefully we can get a dice roll that'll help change that into another transaction domain. It's a whole thing where it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort. Oh no, relic, everyone goes back to relic farming at some point. It's horrid. Alright, now let's go into the first transaction domain. Ignore Screwlum. Once we get the money, ignore Screwlum. Gotta save all our money for Herta, and I'm gonna explain why. Okay, we're gonna go into the curio shop. Okay. Buy up as many. Oh, thank you for the follow, Melfic Top Cat. Thank you. Buy up all the curios every single time you go in, even if you don't want it. Now, there's certain ones you have to avoid, and I'll tell you as we see them. Welcome back. After my tutorial on how to use company dice and how to feel comfortable playing it, for those who want to know, for those who are too scared to play GG. Alright, so we're gonna buy all of these. There's nothing wrong with buying all these, so we're gonna buy these. Now, why are we buying all these? Because, when we bought that, it gave us a free blessings enough to get us on the board with our Nanook. Cool. Now, the reason why we buy all these is to up our chances every time we go into a transaction domain to get gossip. Because remember, the less curios there are in the shop, the higher chance there is for the curio we need to succeed. Ignore Screwlum. Okay, that's just less cosmic fragments to our name. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna go countdown and this, if this number turns red, it doesn't matter. What we're gonna do is go up, then all the way down, then up, and to the boss. To try to better our chances. You gotta be careful on how you move, because there'll be certain tiles that collapse, and you want to make sure that you plan your movement accordingly to not make certain tiles collapse that you don't intend. Alright, so we're gonna use this to immediately turn this blank into a transaction domain, or it'll give that one knowledge. That's fine. I was hoping for that one, but you know, whatevs. It's whatevs. Alright, we're gonna go into this one. We pray it gives us a cheat. If not, it'll give us rerolls. That's totally fine. I want preservation, actually. Because preservation works really well with destruction. Alright. Crap, it gives us rerolls. That's fine. Raising this number doesn't matter. We got all the frickin' secrets, so it doesn't matter. I was told to sleep even though it's 3 in the afternoon. Bro, why? I was tired of you already. Bruh. You have to... what do you mean, Totoro, on how to unlock the company dice? You play the game! You play the game. Alright, we're gonna use our cheat. And we're going to get the 200 fragments in exchange for the countdown disruption. Because we need money. We're gonna take that Amex card and we're gonna be spending money. No, you have to earn... Well, first of all, you need to get all... You need to unlock all the dice faces and unlock all the dice. Which you should have been doing that anyway. This won't come out of the box. I'm talking about company dice specifically. Alright, now we're gonna do again. We're gonna go into whatchamacallit. Go to Herta, ignore Screw'em. Alrighty, none of these are gossip. That's fine. Honestly, if you can't afford the highest expensive one, just buy the cheaper ones. So that way you'll better your chances. Yeah, and I'm gonna be real, Leo. You have to play the game regardless. You have to have all the dice faces. You have to unlock all the secrets, which gives you all the dice faces. And you have to play through the game. You have to play through the game, unfortunately, to have your best chance. Yes. But why? Because this is the company dice. And that's what matters. Okay. For every curio you own... Hey, Pokey! Hey. Oh, yes! Charge your phones, people. Charge your phones. I'll charge my phone right now. Doesn't need to be charged, but, you know. In case I want to charge. When's the third... Oh, my God. Hey, Yuki. Alright, so... We're gonna press this little map button again. We're gonna look at our curios, and we're gonna count. I'm so annoyed they don't have this yet. They should have a counter of how many curios, like as a small number here, right below the number, so we don't have to count with our finger.
I'm gonna abuse a bug once I have my kink done.
I love how it says her name is Kink. I need to to unlock the face, do I need crazy looking missions for the swarm? This is GG, so GG is different from Swarm. In GG, you have to stay in the recommended range by going into the green things and just deal with it best you can. So yeah. My tier list, I don't know why it changed to 3rd, I don't know why either. Anyway, so we're gonna count with our finger how many curios we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 60 fragments. That's not enough. So we're gonna re-roll. Okay. How many fragments does that give? Okay. The problem is that we don't have a lot of cheats that'll help us get fragments. We have to make a choice. Do you want to keep re-rolling and try to see if we get more fragments? Or do we take the golden...
Great and handsome Monkey King on S tier on your tier list.
He's not even on this game. Anyway, but we have to make a choice. If we enter this transaction domain, our percentage will go up no matter what. The point of the dice is the more you spend, the higher the dice percentage goes up. So even if we don't buy anything, you gotta buy stuff. You have to, you gotta. I would say... have a good run, Pokey. I thought it was like Swarm and I need to do random quests and keep looking what conditions. Yes and no, Leo. Yes and no. You cannot play Swarm and GG the same. They both play so differently. Like, you cannot play them the same. I tried that, and it was really bad. You know what? Let's take it. We're gonna select this one. And we're gonna apply knowledge everywhere. So, right now we're at 60%. And we're now gonna go here. Hopefully we get a cheat at some point. If not, that's okay. Alright, we're starting to get a little broke, so we'll buy this one. I don't like that this robe... See, this robe came up twice in a row. This is why you always have to buy them to take them out of the buying pool. It is so annoying. Alright, let's re-roll it. Perfect. We're getting our 200 down. Okay. Alright. Okay. So let's buy the cheaper ones. Alright. Again, it's okay if you can't afford the middle one. Uh, 10 curios. 10 fragments for every curio. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so we can get just the free 90. We'll save our rerolls for when we really need them. But right before the boss battle, there's not really much you can do. So this is fine. Once, like, as you see, the more transaction domains we go in and the more curios we buy to try to better our chance for gossip, the more and more powerful this dice face is going to get. Obviously, we're still in the first stage, so it's not going to mean a lot, but you're gonna see later on. Hopefully, if we get, hopefully we get gossip early, but don't, try to get, I'll show you once we get it. But, keep at it. This will get more powerful. Right now, it doesn't matter, so free 90. Just because we can. Alrighty. This one, because we have, we're going with an Imbiber Lune team. Okay, let's do the thing. Fight how you normally fight. Eh. Right. You could auto this, but honestly, I don't trust auto, so... There you go. Okay. 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 I can live with that. Again, be sure to not re-roll because that's wasting fragments. Let's get this one. It's pretty good. Alrighty. Again, we unlocked all... If you haven't unlocked the secrets yet, choosing what matter... I don't know. I think some of those will help with things. I don't remember. You gotta beat GG and get all the dice faces. Okay. This ain't a tutorial on that. Alright. So let's enter the plane here. Alright. Be sure to use the downloader, if possible. I always download Jingliu. You never know when there'll be a fight where you need ice and I only have imaginary on my side. Alright. Choose a curio. Always choose to buy a random curio here, okay? Okay. I would say go with the cheat. If it comes between these two, get the cheat. This you can get later on. But always get the cheat. Get the cheat. Cheats are very important. Oh, this just in, the Lys was entering an armored van and is being transported to the Pentagon. I love it. Alright, so let's see. Select one elite. We will do the tier list after this. Elite, adventure, or reward domain, and turn it into a transaction domain and obtain 100 fragments. Alright, we gotta plan out how we want to proceed. Because right now, there's like transaction domains all over the place. Alright, so is it elite, adventure, or reward? Alright, so we change this into a transaction. Then, because remember, going into every transaction is a chance for us to try to get gossip, which is what we want. So if this changes, it's gonna be 1. I'm trying to figure out how to go about this. You gotta really plan how to do this properly to better your chances. Mr. President Ophelia has completed the tier list. We can now make an educated guess what characters the terrorists will use. I love it. Something tells me I want to go up. Problem is, I don't want to go here. How do we go about this? 1, 2. Yeah. Alright. So we'll change this. Be sure to pre-plan before you accept it, because once you accept it, that's it. You can't go back and re-roll. That's it. I'm trying to figure out what the best route is to hit as many transaction domains as possible. But depending on our dice rolls, we can already up our odds, so it doesn't matter if we go up there. Oh yeah, we have the curio that gets rid of the thing. The occurrence if we enter one. Ayy, perfect. Alright, so we're getting 200 fragments. Sick. Alright. So 1, 2. 1, 2. So down is a better option. It's okay to zigzag up and down, so that way you can hit as many tiles as possible should you need. But right now we gotta make sure. Biden, Littlephilia, no, the free world, thanks for exhaustive research on why Genuine's a disappointment. Oh my god, he so is. Oh god, I don't want to talk about that. Oh my god, I don't want to. You're gonna get me all like tizzied up. I'm gonna get myself worked up in a tizzy. Alright. So again, be sure to use your technique points so you don't waste them. Again, ignore Screw'em. Only Herta. Okay. Avoid this mask. This will swap out all your blessings. And you don't want that. Okay, these are the ones I would generally avoid. I'll buy this, of course. Well, buy the other two, but don't buy the mask. There's another one that's really bad that I'll tell you, as far as the company dice is concerned, to avoid. But avoid that, okay? Just avoid it. Go Tizzy so we can make clips and content out there. Alright, select one elite adventure or reward domain and turn it into a transaction. Okay, so let's look at the map. Alright. So if we go here, turn this into a transaction. We can't go too high up, because going too high up, these down here will collapse. So I don't think it's worth it. So we might... I'll just re-roll. Ready yet? Let's just go into the occurrence and see if we get more. Yeah, let's go into the occurrence and just see if we get, like, more chances to hire our fragments. So... let's take that for now. Again, the conundrum number does not matter. It, like, really doesn't. Alright, change that for now. We're gonna go up. See if it'll give us a chance to get a curio or something. Alright, so. Alright. Oh yeah, I've been seeing a lot of whatchamacallit for it. Oh! Okay, so this one gives us a choice of one of these. I always go for the magnetic heart, or the organic heart, and I'm gonna tell you why. This is really good. This is really good. The golden dice will not appear. After rolling the dice 4 times, you get 2 cheats. Cheats are so important. And if you can have the ability to fix this, you can keep on getting cheats. It is so good. Always go for the organic heart. The other one is caca, I don't like it. Of course. I'm on my PC shill. What do you expect? We don't even have to waste a cheat on this. We're getting 200 fragments off the on the kickback. I like that. So we're gonna go right into the transaction domain. Don't even worry about the planetary disarray. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. Ignore Screwlum, only Herta. We're gonna see what we have available. Ugh, no gossip still, but it's fine. We're getting a fortune glue though. That's pretty good. Buy all these. Buy all these, because we can. Ovi sees picture Topaz collecting debt from the people that can't afford it and goes, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it. All right. So the problem with this dice is that any one of these can turn into a transaction domain. Let me see. If we were to cheat, if you press the cheat button, you can look at what we have available to you. I don't think it's worth using a cheat because you need save your cheats as you can, but is it worth a reroll? I'll be honest, I don't mind going into a fight and having a chance to get fragments. But, because at least it gives us one more transaction dice, our transaction plane to go into. I am. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. How to go about this? Well, you gotta get... Well, the problem is you gotta work with your RNG, and if your RNG's not with you, then you can't really do that all the time. That's what I'm trying to debate. If the next plane was a transaction domain, I would use my cheat to get my fragments and then go in, but we're not immediately next to a transaction domain. Instead, we're just gonna go into a basic fight. We're going to have one of these turn into a transaction domain. All right, it chooses that one. And we're just gonna go forward. Kind of annoying though we're not getting gossip yet, but that's what else. Sometimes you can't help RNG. RNG gonna RNG. There's nothing you can do. It depends. The problem is there is no one situation you spend. The game is too dynamic, but I'm trying to show you what's a good mentality on when and when not to spend cheats in case you do. The problem is it's so dynamic, but I'm showing what a good mindset there is to try to better your chances on when and when not to use your cheats. I'm just using this as a chance to get more fragments, while also getting more transaction tiles on the board. So that way it's more chances to try to get gossip, though right now, it's taking a little long. Alright. But it's okay. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, shield, that's good. Alright. Now it's this. Alright, elite and adventure. Turn into a transaction domain. Okay, how you doing, Kuma? Hey. No, because I'm only doing it just because it's my favorite dice. I have to start going to other dice soon. I'm just doing it for the sake of, I'm doing what's comfortable for the sake of, my comfortability. Let's re-roll and see what we got. Alright, our curio just broke, so we got 2 more cheats. Let's look at the map again. There's a chance this can give us a cheat and more rerolls. So we're gonna go into this green thing. And we're getting fragments, so you know what? We're gonna be ready to go into the frickin', whatchamacallit. Hey, yay! We're gonna get more cheats! Yellow is good for cheats. Remember, if you go into the green space, if you see this yellow, it means cheat. If you mean green, if you go into green, it's either you can fix a curio or get rerolls. Again, I got all the secrets, so it doesn't matter. What matters is we get a cheat! Alright, we got our cheat. We got our cheat. A combat and elite. We get the benefits of a combat or an elite. Let's see. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go up, then down, down, up, and then into the boss room. So that way we have 1, 2, 3, 4 chances to try to get frickin' gossip. So, how many curios do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It will not beat the 200 yet, but soon it will. I'm pretty mad, new Max movie. There's gonna be a new Mad Max movie? I'd say GG is harder, but for a different reason, and I'll explain why. Alright, so we're going to change that. We're gonna get the benefits of the elite. Alright, I'll choose the shield one. Again, save your fragments, don't waste them. Because you don't want to be broke when gossip finally appears, whenever that will be. And again, there will be a chance it might not show up, and just restart the run and try again. Again, gossip being a little duty. Gossip's being a little bitch boy right now. So buy all the curios. This showed up, we now had 2 curios that have showed up twice, which is very annoying, but you know, what are you gonna do? Alright, now we're gonna start using our cheats. Now we use our cheat, get 200 fragments. Alright. We're gonna go here, we're gonna get the benefits of... Oh my god, that's so bad. Ugh. So far this run not looking good, but we'll try it, we'll try to better it, we'll try. If Gossip doesn't come, it's okay. Don't beat yourself up. Alright. Gossip being a doo-doo. Still. Gossip being really annoying to get right now. Alright. But don't worry, we have 3 more chances to try. Let's count out our curios just to make sure if that's even worth it. 1, 2... Okay, sorry. Well, broken ones count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so it's worth it. Now it's starting to become better than the usual 10 kickback. So we got 220. Alright, so that gave us more money. So we're going to go down here. The reason why GG's harder is because you're a slave to RNG. There'll be certain runs that are good and certain runs that are bad, and you have no control over that, and to me, that's harder. This is so good. This reduces prices for shops items by 30%. This is super good. And buy this. This one increases all allies. Well, buy it if you can. This one, we can't afford it, but also, you don't want this one. It changes stuff into elite domains, and it's just gonna make things harder for no reason. Alright, so we're gonna use our cheat again to get more fragments from the curios we own. And we're gonna probably restart this run because Gossip is becoming a doo-doo head to get. Alright. So hold on. I see something we can possibly do. Hold on, I gotta do math here. There's a chance we can get Gossip getting this curio, and it replaces all of our curios. So but I want to make sure I can buy. I don't think I can buy it yet, or can I? All right. You know what? Hold on. All right. Ooh, I got a new path I never had before. That's neat. All right. So we're gonna take a chance and see if we get Gossip. It's a little too late, I think, but let's do it. So we lost all these curios. So let's see what are the new curios that we got. This is good. Every time you go into a transaction domain, you get 150 fragments. Out of that, still no Gossip. This is a no Gossip run. Gossip. I'm getting a lot of these though. Like my index is gonna be eaten good, but yeah, I don't think this is the run. Sometimes Gossip just doesn't happen, no matter how hard you frickin' try. It just don't. But we have some cheats and rolls left to try to get it in the 3rd plane. I doubt it, so I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try it just to see, but at this disruption level and only 200% on the 2nd boss, I don't know if I'm gonna even hit. Oh god, not with that boss fight, heck no. Alright, so we can just try again. That's just unlucky. We had like, Jesus Christ, like 20 plus chances to try to re-roll into Gossip, and it still didn't show up. I am selecting the boss enemy. I don't know why it's not letting me choose it. So this is the reason why I think GG's harder. RNG sucks. In Swarm, at least you have to only worry on your own skills to fight. In GG, there'll be times like this run, for example, where if you... luck will not be on your side. Luck will not be on your side to try to pop off. Now there's some dice that help with that. There's some dice where it's a little less RNG based, but it's still 90% RNG based. And that's stuff that's out of your control. Like, how can you skill diff RNG? You can't. It's either you get it or you don't. And that sucks. But you know, it is what it is. But that goes for anything. If you get unlucky, it's whatevs, you know? Now, in Swarm, it's less, it's more combat based than RNG based, but you know, that's why I think Swarm is easier. Because if everything falls into place and if you get stupid lucky, or not lucky, but if you go average, you'll be fine. But if you get if the luck isn't in your favor to get certain things to try to get that god run, then it's not gonna be happening. And that sucks. But it's whatevs. Not a big deal. Like, honestly, playing so much GG and learning from trial and error, like, you accept that certain runs are just not the tea. There's another one? There's another one, but yeah, so that's why I think GG is harder. Some people say it's easy, but it's only easy if, like, if your luck is in your favor. If your luck is not in your favor, you are screwed. Unironically, just screwed. I'll try this fight to see how it goes, but without gossip, like, I don't think it might work. I'm still willing to try, but usually in higher conundrums, this would not be the tea. This would not be it, queen. But maybe it might work. I still have some of that hopium. We're barely doing damage. Oh yeah, we're barely doing damage. At least at this stage. We're like doing like stage 1 kind of damage. Yeah, let's just end and finalize. Let's start over. But yeah, I didn't know there's new... Why is there new Hoyoverse drama now? Like, why? Who's mad now? Out of 26 curios, we couldn't get gossip. Sometimes it just be like that. That's just what we call, again, unlucky. So, we'll try again. Try again with a new run, and hopefully we get gossip early. Alright. Apparently content creators get early access to characters, but if you're not in the creator program and cover those leaks, your account could be terminated. I didn't see anywhere about that anywhere, but that's something we can look at tomorrow. Okay, so always choose a curio when they give you this option. Okay? So choose a curio. Always choose a curio, because it's a free curio. Oh! Look at that. It's not gossip, but it's pretty good. It is very good. You get, every time you enter a transaction domain, you get 150 fragments. That is very good. I did not hear about it at all. Then again, I had to unfollow Tech because, I'm gonna be honest, I can only follow him. He spoiled some of the story for me through his thumbnails, and I got really mad. So I had to unfollow him only because I don't want to get spoiled from any story. From what I've seen, only 5 content creators are given access to Archeron. I think you mean 5 vids. Wait, what? What do you mean? But yeah, no, I stopped following. I'm gonna go back once like the whole story stuff is over. But I gotta look up Tectone now if I want to look up anything Tectone, because he spoils stuff in the thumbnails and I don't like that. That's I have to avoid TikTok, Shorts, anything whenever story's out, because that's where people spoil stuff the most for me. And now YouTube polls, because YouTube polls also spoil stuff there too. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying, but you know, it is what it is. But that'll be a thing for probably tomorrow. Oh god, they all died. Nice. Again, don't waste your reset on blessing. You're wasting money. Alright, this one. Because I can. Alright, what's this? I honestly say I will just use a cheat. Like right from the get-go. Get fragments. a lot of fragments because we're gonna go immediately into this transaction domain. And we're gonna path to try to hit all of them and try to get more on the board. Alright, so again, ignore Scroolum. Go exactly there. Oh, Techie made 3 videos. Oh, I haven't, again, I unsubscribed him because he keeps on spoiling shit for me. Tashvid was kind of depressing to watch. Aw, oh my god. That's sad. Also, like, you can't talk never about Hoyo. Oh, no, definitely. There, you gotta act like that lady from Ba Sing Se. I have nothing but amazing things to say about Star Rail. Nothing but amazing things. I don't keep up with Hoyoverse drama, I'll be honest. The only time that I look it up is when you guys tell me, or if Asmogul talks about it. But that's about it. Okay, we can buy all of these, and this is huge. This is huge right here. And this, of course. But this, to me, is bigger, because you want more cheats. You want as many cheats as possible. Now, buy out the shop if you can, so that way you'll better your chances on getting gossip. Like, this dice hinges on whether we get gossip or not. Turn an elite or reward domain. I want to save my cheat for... I want to save my cheat, so I guess we'll keep this. We'll turn this into a transaction domain. And we'll go here into an occurrence. And hopefully we get, Ugh! Took away my transaction domain! Holy Christ, man! Unlucky! This is a bad time to do this because no one has problem cheats. Yeah, it's not worth it to be fair. It's a blowover, but literally... I'm gonna be real. Ooh, 100 fragments. Yes. Yes. So far, this run's already looking unlucky. I might have to use a cheat just to get more transaction domains in this bitch. Holy... Ooh! No. Crap. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a cheat to get more transaction domains in here. This is ridiculous. Alright, we're gonna do this. We gotta get more transaction domains on this shit. And there's way too... Ayy, lucky! Lucky! Ayy, alright. And remember from the curio, every time we enter a transaction domain, we get 150 off the bat just for showing up. So, ayy. So there we go. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. They're being over dramatic. Unironically, don't buy the mask. Don't buy the mask. Save your money and buy everything else but the mask. I think they're just being dramatic for the sake of being dramatic. That's the feeling I get. Let's reroll. Ugh, I don't like that we... How many curios we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Heck yeah! Once this run's done. I'll give my full thoughts about that later. But I'm gonna be real, like, off the jump. Off the jump. But yeah, no, I'll save my reroll. Like, off the jump, I think... It's just... It's Hoyoverse creators being dramatic again. And this isn't the first time they were being dramatic for no reason. I'll be honest. They were always like that. I mean, what the heck? Like, why are we pretending like this is the end of the world? It's not. It's really not. Like, I don't understand what's with this doom and gloom. Like, bruh. Hold on. Do we want to reroll this? You know what? Wait, how many fragments do I have? Barely any. Alright, now we're gonna go down, and we're gonna go up. Not really. The thing is about Big C, they always have to be the first on videos. I'll talk about that later because that takes too much brain power and I gotta think for this stuff. I'm not gonna let some, in my opinion, I think something that honestly, that's just business. Like, that's all it is. Like, one, you will not live or die by that. Don't be dramatic. Number two, they're being, I feel like at this point they're being crybabies. They're gonna get over it and start playing Star Rail again. It's like drama over nothing. But we'll talk about that later because I gotta focus this and also show you guys how to use the company dice and learn how to think whenever you get screwed like I am right now. Oh, this is good. This is very good, and also this is good. This will give us a chance to get more curios, and this will give us more cheats. We need cheats. We need cheats. We want curios, and can we afford this? Hold on. Oh, you can also check the map by pressing Alt if you're on the computer, clicking this, and looking at your map. You know what? Let's do it. We're gonna buy it. We're gonna buy it and then use our rerolls. And hopefully we'll reroll enough where we'll break the heart and then get more cheats. Gotcha Smack made a react video to early access vid. I hope he doesn't get new billing. Alright, we're gonna reroll. Awesome. We get more fragments. Alright, already we're sitting better than the last run. Before, we were like not even at 100%. Now we're at 114 in buffs, which is already looking better. Alright, Herta, give me gossip. Come on, let this be a god run. Alright, avoid this. Don't buy this, especially if you're running freaking, if you're running transaction dice or company dice, because if you can obtain 50 cosmic fragments each time you enter a domain. If the cosmic fragments total exceeds 500, then the curio will be destroyed and all the fragments will be lost. You don't want to lose. You need to. How you get power in your dice is that the more you spend, the more stronger it gets, and you easily hit 500 like we are all the time. So avoid that at all costs. Avoid it like the plague. Okay? Like, don't. It, like, you want to know what it's like to lose? Pick that one. At this point, it doesn't matter, because we're about to hit the boss fight, so... But we're already sitting much better. We can just forfeit that, it's not a big deal. We're at 138, which is pretty decent. We don't have Aeon, but honestly, it's a first buy. Who cares? It's still up. If nothing happens to the vid, then Hoyoverse just barking, but if they actually strike it, shit will go crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I think it's content creators doom posting. And content creators do that all the time, and they're overreacting and being stupid. The cheese, one, lies, two, it's only one ally, not all. I'm gonna be honest, I'm buying it only to up my chances to get gossip. As long as it doesn't negatively affect me, I don't care. Because that's not the point of company dice. The point of company dice is get gossip as quickly as possible and spend. For me, the buff isn't from the curio itself, it's from spending 300 fragments and having it up my percentage in buffs. I can't react to this, my channel is dead. That's pretty much how it is, Risk Noodle. That's how I see it. It's content creators being dramatic for no reason, as usual, and they're being crybabies, especially the Hoyoverse creators. That means they're a certain sect of kind of worse. They're way worse. Because they... Let's be real. Hoyoverse, especially Genshin people, which, aka most of these people are from Genshin, are drama queens. And you know how we view Genshin people? Exactly the way you're thinking. Crybabies. And there's nothing to worry about unless something happens. But again, until it happens, you can't assume. Like, you don't see it yet. You know what I mean? So honestly, just disregard the content creators crying, because they're always crying. Literally, if it's not one thing, it's the next thing. Like, it's honestly, like, ignore them. It's not that deep as people think it is. Until something happens, then we can talk about it. But until then, who cares? It's like it's like Chicken Little crying that the sky's gonna fall. Like, maybe, I don't know. Until it happens, we gotta face life as it comes. If you worry about it too much, you go bald. And you get wrinkles. Hey, I play Genshin and now you're upset? As you should, you're playing Genshin. I'd be upset too. I was wondering if Horio actually put strikes on his channel. Well, until he shows the proof and shows us that strikes were made, we can't exactly... Again, it's like shoulda, coulda, woulda, maybe one day, like I'll take off my fake mask and become, whatchamacallit, Elon Musk. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, okay. I could also become a dog and start, like, balancing bones on my head. Yeah, I could. But until it happens, well, don't mean nothing, do it. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. Anything. Hoyoverse could just close shop and shut everything down. And then if that happens, that's when Hoyoverse creators should really start to panic. Because now they have to actually do other content. I'll be fine. I play Final Fantasy. I play other games too. I just really love Star Rail. I have a special connection with Star Rail. But I'll be fine. The day Hoyoverse closes up shop and go, that's it, we're done printing money, we're good. Now that is when they should doom and gloom, because now what are they gonna do? They can go to Project Mooch and they can go to other gacha games, but it's gonna be way worse. Hey Elon, can you buy me a new HSR? Nah. But yeah, unironically, they can make all the videos they want. Don't take it serious. Until we actually see something happen. Then worry. So that's what my take is. Whenever you see content creators doom posts, take it with a giant heaping amount of salt. Like enough where you'll die from sodium intake. Because it's content creators. They're always crybabying. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. I'm happy Hoyo is striking leaks now. I'm tired of being scared something's gonna spoil me just for opening YouTube. That's a fair point. That's why I have to avoid TikTok whenever a fresh story comes out, because I might get spoiled because they're making some thirst edit for some sexy character that I have yet to see. My defense, I think it's a shit game, but yes, I still play. I don't know why. Did she die? Oh, I didn't pay attention to my blink blink, did I? Oh, I didn't pay attention to my blink blink. Whoops. I should have paid attention to my blink blink. Now I'm gonna doom post about it on my Hoyoverse channel. My career's over. I'm done. Everything's bad. Everything's going to shit. It's all over. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's all over. Oh, by the way, out of these curios, choose the Faith Bond. If there's nothing else better, choose Faith Bond. This will become so important in Floor 3. If we get gossip. If not, I'm gonna go straight to the frickin' tier list, because I'm not in the mood to have gossips give me the middle finger. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Tectone spoiled the Firefly thing for me. And that's why I'm not gonna subscribe to him again. I enjoy looking at his content, but I'm gonna be real, like, that's why I don't like Hoyoverse creators, I'll be honest. Because they are the first ones to spoil you the fastest, because they want to be the fastest one to get the reactions out first. Now, I get it, I'm not hating on them for the game, but I'm allowed to, like, be like, no. I refuse this. I refuse you. Like, unironically, Tectone didn't need to be posting the screenshot for what happened to her. I'm not gonna say what it is. But something happens to her, and I'm not, it's like, why did you do that? Like, you don't have to put that as your thumbnail. So. Alright, again, choose a curio, hopefully we get gossip. Alright, that's fine, it's not gossip, but Society Ticket is really good. It increases the cosmic fragments received after winning a battle. That's not bad at all. More fragments are always good. Next thing, I wasn't even looking at Star Rail vid, but yeah, the next vid was the fire. Yeah. The problem is they keep on putting Firefly in the thumbnail at that moment, and it's like, bruh. Like, can you not? Okay. What's our curios looking? Alright. As much as I love this, I don't like what I'm surrounded by. So we're going to use a cheat. We're going to change the elite or reward domain into a transaction. Let me just make sure that's the right move. Let's see. Also, you gotta pre-plan how you're gonna move. If I go here, go into this transaction domain, then I go down here, all the way up here, So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with a chance of having this turn into 1. Okay, so we're gonna go. It's good to pre-plan how you're gonna go as well, just in case. Down, then up, then yeah. Don't be afraid. Again, don't be afraid of this. This won't mean anything when your dice is like crazy strong. Yeah, probably no probs, Ellie. I'm gonna try download 14.2, but I won't have it. Oh, yeah. Bro, good content creation know not to pull a big reveal in the thumbnail, because then what to do when you look forward to the... I know! And Tectone did that, and that's why I had to unsubscribe. I was so pissed. Good content creator won't rely on Doom post reviews. Well, I'm gonna be honest, MTash, I don't like him I don't like the way he covers things. He is very Doom posty. And I'm gonna be honest, the fact that he made a Doom post is not surprising, because that's what he always does. Not my thing. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it happens. So we're gonna use a cheat. Yeah, we're gonna switch that to a transaction domain. The elite that's right next to us. Because you gotta go into as many of these as possible to up our chance. Hell, the Critical Drinker is known for Doom posting about modern Hollywood. I'm gonna be honest, people always be Doom posting no matter what, so don't take someone Doom posting as a sign that something's happening, because 9 times out of 10 that means it's not. I love Tectone though, but my problem with him, which is why I had to unsubscribe, is the fact that, hold on. Alright, we're gonna buy these two, because they're cheaper. We can't afford this, that's okay. It's kind of, it gives you more power whenever you have fragments. Obviously, you want to spend your fragments all the time. You'll always be at 0, like 24/7, so it's fine. Heck yeah! Alright, we're gonna go into this transaction domain down here. Hopefully we get gossip, hopefully. Heck yeah, if you guys tell me the news, I'll discern. I'm gonna look at it like an adult. And not like a Gen Z overdramatic 12-year-old. Disrespectfully. Oh my god, that lotto gave us so many curios. Holy shit. Alright. So, we're gonna buy these two. And now this one, don't buy it because it'll make you lose all your fragments, but it gives you 24% damage in return by how many fragments you lost. So be sure to read this. This one, avoid it early on in the stage. You don't want to... It's going to make you broke, and you don't want to be broke with a company dice, okay? I only watch content creators from Ho-Ho. I watch Arbrax and Code. Oh, and this one's drummer named Opie. Ah, she alright? She sounds like a bum. That's what she sounds like. Sounds like a straight up bum. Alright, let's see if we can try to get one of these to turn into a transaction domain. Any one of these could turn into them. I don't want to change any of these. Crap. Unfortunately, we want to try to aim to go up here, so that's unfortunate we can't go there. Because it's going to collapse. No? Crap. It already collapsed. It's fine. It's fine. We have the fragment. We have the ticket that gives us more whatchamacallits. I was hoping it would be up there, but it's whatevs. That is whatevs. LOK code is ridiculous. Why? Just last day she streamed only 98% No, I didn't. Nuh-uh. I'm not known for playing Honkai Star Rail. Nuh-uh. I'm really hoping that Gossip shows up, because if I get unlucky twice, I'll be so cranky. Because I don't have time to keep trying over and over again. We gotta do tier list. Alright. Thank you. Put some respect on my name, please. And thank you. Alright. I prefer shield when it comes to destruction. I don't even think we have Nanook yet. That's funny. Alright, how many curios do we have? We gotta count with our fingy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So yep, this is already huge. Still no Gossip, by the way. Trying to figure out how to go about this. So, you know, we're just gonna zigzag. We're gonna zigzag. Yeah, we're gonna go down here, get the knowledge. Honkai just goaded? True. True. Alright, be sure to get your fields up. Herta, give me Gossip. Don't be a slut. She's being a slut. She's really not wanting to give it to me. Again, I'm not wasting time with the mask. I'm not in the mood. Elite, adventure, or reward? Alright, so we'll change that. We'll change this here. Go here. So would you normally scrap this run? I would scrap it if we reach the boss fight. If we reach the boss fight, still with... Ooh! Now. Nah. Oh. Avoid these two. These two suck. I'm so mad they gave me like the two worst ones, but out of the two worst ones, look at that. Now we gotta run. See, oh, don't always have hope. Alright, now we can look at Scroolum. We're gonna licky our chops. We're gonna licky our chops. Alright. We're gonna, what's this? I don't care for night. I don't know why I haven't banned the Nihility thing on this run. That's an F on my part. So we're gonna mass buy these, the top ones. We're gonna buy them. We get 420 back thanks to Gossip. And now we mass buy these. Alright. Get 240 back. Buy this last one, because we don't want Nihility. Nihility caca. And now... Alright. We're not... Okay, so we gotta use a cheat to, where's our fragments be at?
Ligma.
Ha! Ligma. Let me... Not for this team. Alright, what we're gonna do... Let's look what cheats we have. I don't like that there's no like, if we can keep... If all these are transactions domains, it'd be so great. So now you don't mind using cheats? It depends. There's certain times you do want to and don't want to, but I gotta decide if they're worth it. Because the problem is, if I use a certain cheat to make more transaction domains appear, there's a chance they'll put it up here. And I'm not up there, I'm down here. So I'm gonna use a cheat to try to get one of these to turn into a transaction domain. In worst case scenario, I'll just have to travel up. So I'm gonna use a cheat here. I could use rerolls, but like at this crucial part in time, like I would rather guarantee going into a transaction domain and upping my buff sooner than leaving it up to chance to a reroll. So we're going to, where is it? Alright, this one. Right here. We have a lot of rerolls though, so they're kind of like cheats. Alright, so where's this going to end up? Alright, so it's going to end up there. Ugh. Alright. Alright. I sort of see a path forward. Sort of. Alright, so I'm going to zigzag, get more cosmic fragments through fights. Okay. Alrighty. I gotta remember to ban that path next time. Okay. 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 Blessings. What's this? Okay. Let's see where they put these transaction domains. Oh! Oh my god, this is so good! Oh my god! Domain expansion! Going to the mall, shopping! Oh my god! So not only when we walk in, we're gonna get buffed up to heck, but now we're gonna get free percentage up just cause it's covered in knowledge, which is what that stuff is. Oh my god, I love it. Achievement for not breaking anything SU. It's called if I can stop one heart from breaking. Aw. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is look at what the blessings are available first. Peruse, see what we have here. Okay, I like all these. But before we spend there, let's look at what the curios are, because you never know, there could be some goated curios here. I hate them all. Alright, so instead we're gonna go here. And we're going to mass buy these. As much as you can. Alright. Actually, let's buy these two. Alright. Oh, we finally got our Aeon. That's cool. Alright, buy these three. Alright. Oh, I'm 4 away from buying that. That's fine. No, because we're constantly spending our fragments all the time. We're never going to benefit from that rope. Alright, so now we're going to reroll to try to get more... We have enough rerolls to use to try to get... whatchamacallits. I'll take that. More fragments. No, but the robe isn't OP as you think it is. At least not for the dice anyway. Because we're constantly wanting to spend. Alright, let's go into the store. Let's look at these. Alright, I think I'll want these. Let's look at the shop to make sure we're not buying ourselves out of not being... Ooh! This is also huge. Reduces prices. Oh, we want that. Alright, we want that. That's why you always check the store before you look at the blessings, then look at the curios. Don't discount the curios just because you get gossip. Because now we're buying stuff at a discount. Alright, so we're going to hit this thing. Buy as many as your fragments will allow you. Alright. We're getting our kickback. We buy these 2 ones. Alright. Now we go to the curio store. Now we buy these 2 things now that we can afford it. Remember, the more curios you get, the more powerful that one dice face is. You know, the one that you get, where, you know, where you get 10 fragments for every curios. So if you can afford it, buy it, honey. Alright. Alright. Let's try to reroll till we get... Ooh. Alright, so... let's see how many we're gonna get. So I'm gonna use my finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 times 10. That's 310 fragments. And then I think it's multiplied by double because of the gossip. So like that. Now we're getting higher. Now we're at 400 plus 44. It's just gonna get much higher from here. Again, annoying we don't have a counter, but you know, it's whatever. Alright, let's see what the blessings are. Peruse. Okay, I like what I see. Let's look what's here. After obtaining this curio, randomly repair 2 destroyed curios. That'll be major. That'll be major. It randomly repairs 2, but let me see which ones we have that are broken. If it can fix the heart that gives us more cheats, that would be so goated. Honestly, if it fixes any one of these, it'll be goated. So, you know what? Let's buy this first. It fixed the dimension dice and the lotto. Alright. Alright. There's a way for you to use cheats and rerolls to help up your chance. Alright, so we're gonna buy all these. Not that. Spend as much as you can, because there are gonna be little transaction domains in the last one, but I'm gonna show you how to circumvent that. No, spend as much as you can. Unironically. Oh, I can buy all these now. I can buy all these now. Oh. Do I even want that? Oh. Hold on, let me look at the map. Let me see. Before I buy all those, let me look at the map. Yeah, why not? I can do it. I can do it, though. You know what? Screw it. We can do it. We're that kind of money. We're now in the 1,000. And now we got 600 back. Look at her tongue. Nullify all damage except dot until after they are attacked. You know what? Why not? Again, don't get this. That'll take away all your fragments. Yes, it'll give you crit damage, but why would you want that at this juncture? I'm gonna save my rerolls for the last floor. I'm gonna definitely save my reruns or my rerolls for the last floor. There'll be a chance to enhance a ton later. Alright. Let's look at here. Ugh, I really gotta ban Nihility. I'd rather get, like, Remembrance. Okay. No, this is 10. No, if this were Conundrum 12, we'd be a whole different ballgame. I already beat Conundrum 12 using this Conundrum dice, or using this dice. So you can use my advice for this on any floor. It'll work on any difficulty on any floor. The only thing that's different, the only thing that's different is that it gives you negative curios. Try to avoid the curios that raises your transaction prices and takes away any of your money. Try to avoid those. Hell no. Hell no. Like that, wouldn't you? Wait, how many fragments do I have right now? What's the other ones I have available in here? I didn't even like fully pay attention. Let's get that. Why not? Alright. What does this do? Yeah, though it literally does nothing for me. Okay. Alright, that doesn't... Oh, I guess it does. Never mind. There we go. There was an elite. I should check the map, but it worked out in my favor. Alright, one more transaction domain. See? Now, see why gossip is important? Now we're snowballing with the fragments here. Okay, I like what I see here. Let's look here. Ha! True. Alright, we'll get these if we have some money left over. Alright, we're gonna, again, hit this so it's more convenient for you to just... Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Just buy all of them. Ha! Get the dice? Fuck no, I need gossip. Fuck you, man. Gossip is making this run work. If I don't have that, I'm screwed. You're trying to get me to, like, lose my run. Bad advice. Trolling. Alright, at this point, don't matter. We're gonna go into the boss fight. Where is our percentage at? We're at 600% buff. We're at 600%. Not bad. We're gonna go... here. I know it gives abundance to the enemy, but I don't care. Oh, I have no more whatchamacallits. It's fine. That's fine. No technique points, no problem. Okay. No. Oh my god. I'm even more hyped to pull her now. I'm gonna be like having video feet. I'm gonna so get Topaz on her rerun. I'm so excited. But her, Adventurine, Ratio, and third person, who I don't know right now, in the same team. It's gonna be so fun. Okay. Right. I'm hyped for Diamond, but oh yeah, Diamond! Right. That sounds scary. He does sound like I can't wait. I really can't wait. Okay. Okay. Oh, if he's a Gambler too, that'd be awesome. Maybe. Maybe. She's a possibility for me. I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather prefer Pela. I'll be honest. But Silverwolf is also a good choice. Alright, cool. Alrighty, I'm gonna choose this ball. Give us more destruction blessings. He mentioned once in... Oh, that's cool. Let me read this. Alright, negative defense. Sounds good. Again, this last choice here doesn't matter. Alright. Alright, now we're in floor 3. Now again, we are only at Conundrum 10, but this will work for you in Conundrum 12. Again, just be sure to navigate wisely. Alright, let's take a look at her tall. Okay. I like all those curios. Let's see what's going on with, what's his face here. Alright, so let's buy all these. Oh, we're almost at 2,000 fragments, by the way. That's funny. Maybe if we get the, maybe if we have the robe here, usually I go broke by the time, like, I enhance everything, okay? Because you wanna, enhancements are a good way to higher up your dice buff. Besides spending money, you know, beating these. For me, it took like 4. I'm gonna be honest, you only need 1. You only need 1, really, to pop off. And the other ones, once you get that one, everything falls into place. As long as you do my method, you have a higher chance of getting it. Sometimes you have to restart, but you'll realize you have to restart before you even hit the 3rd floor, or even if before you hit the 2nd boss, so it's not a big deal. Let's re-roll to see if we can turn this elite into a transaction domain. I don't want that. Come on. Oh. Bruh. How many fragments is that? I'm such a greedy little... I'm so greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30, 34, 35, 36, 37, 39, 40. Oh my gosh. Honestly, all you need is gossip and you're fine. But, Come on. Fine, I guess. I don't want it, but whatever. I guess I should have gotten multiplying the frickin' respite thing over and over. Cranky. Roll my eyes. Oh, now I get it when it doesn't matter. No, it matters. I lied. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I lied. Alright, transaction domain. Ay. We're at 750 now. We're almost gonna hit 1,000. Alright. Honestly, we have so many fragments we don't even have to think about the price tag. Because we're gonna get a lot of money back regardless. There's 2, I'm gonna be honest, there's only 2 curios that matter with this dice. One of them is, ugh, avoid that. One of them is gossip, of course, and then the other one is the one that lowers your transaction prices. That's about it. Okay, we're at 800 now. Exactly. You just want to mass buy everything. Wouldn't it be great? Alright, now this is our last chance to hire everything. Just upgrade as many as you can. I don't know, but I know your mama does. Ayy. No, wrong one. That one. Ayy. Ayy. Yeah, I went there. Did she say that? Yeah, she did. Also, I'm gonna just upgrade all these. I know, that's what I'm thinking too. They really gotta let us upgrade these in batches, but I mean, it makes us have to think about what we're getting, I guess, but it's whatevs. True. And I tell her, dang girl, your piggy smell. But it's okay, I like it. Honestly, true, Risk Noodle, true. There's this one I gotta find, that the auspicious star. The hunt one. That one. Because that'll give us 100% energy every time we kill somebody. Alright. Literally, unless there's something specific you want to hire, just go down the list. It's not a big deal. Avoiding the frickin' those. Okay. All these enhancing the blessings are gonna go towards I wish we had more cheats so we can get more, even more from it, but honestly, I'm very happy with what we got so far and what we managed. Alright. Oh wait, there's some gray level ones. Thank you for the follow, Ran. I don't want to say Rans. Oh, Susen. Senpai. I like that. I like that a lot. I forgot there's lower level ones. Alright. Let's just, I guess, higher crit damage, I guess. Alright. So let's see what the grand number is now that we got here. Alright, we gotta forfeit that. Hey, we hit 1,000. Look at that. Look at that. We hit 1,000 on the buff. That's awesome. We are at disruption level 15. Avoid Argenti. Oh my god. Too bad we don't have bugs, but it's fine. I don't like Argenti. Especially his ability to resist debuffs are insane. Just go for the robots. Just go for the robots. It'll be a better time. Alright. Alright, now we go Burr, because we're so buffed out beyond belief. No. Any strat, I would rather go for the robots. Well, then again, I guess only with this one. I can only speak for this dice, so I guess too early to determine. Too early to determine. So, you know, I'll put a hold on that. I'll put a hold on that. I'll save my ult. Oh. Oh, I guess I should ult it. Oops. Nah, you're wrong. You lied to me. You ruined my runs when I believed you, so you're wrong. Because Argenti has, for you to do the Burr disassociation damage, you need to have him be affected by freeze. And 9 times out of 10, he's not affected by freeze. And he also can just deny damage because the shields. That's the power of company damage, baby. That's the power of gossip. The power of gossip, spending stuff. That's why I did this tutorial today. I feel like dots is the only way to run with Argenti, honestly. Like, that's how I view it. But yeah, this is the power of company dice and playing it correctly. Well, not correctly, just, you know, trying to better your chances on getting gossip. Oops. Oh yeah, of course, chat. Hopefully you learned, because I know you were specifically interested. Hopefully I gave you more confidence in trying to play the company dice. And just in GG in general. And just like that. There you go. There you go. This will work for all conundrum things, or difficulties. Again, just, you know, do the same thing I did. Try to, you know, you gotta look at the map, which I've been mostly doing, except like once or twice. Be sure to plan where you're gonna go. And all right, we got 100 blessings, 42 curios. One of them being gossip. We got a little late, but it's okay. We still managed to hit 1,000, which is awesome. And now we got this challenge done, and now we got this challenge done. All right, so that's how you play company dice. Okay. Ugh. I plan on doing these challenges at some point, but that means I have to learn how to play those dice, and I don't want to. So I'm just gonna do all these challenges with the company dice because that's what I prefer and that's what I'm more comfortable with. Minus preservation because I'm waiting for adventuring to come in. So yeah. Alright, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna give it a go tomorrow. Heck yeah! And if you want to know what the dice build is, you can just look at the VOD. It's gonna be on YouTube and also the Twitch thingy, so you can see how the build is. Or look up a guide, because I honestly learned it from a YouTube video. I'm just trying to make it more, what's the word, accessible and more digestible. Do you plan on playing for adventuring? Adventuring all the way, baby. Adventuring all the way, baby. Robin, maybe, because I'm hearing she's a harmony for... She's a turn advanced harmony for maybe follow-up people. And honestly, anything to have my ratio pop off. Because honestly, like, anything from my Blue Owl Hytham. I love my Blue Owl Hytham. I love him. Like, I love him. He's a good boy. He's gonna eat good whenever Topaz re-releases, when Adventuring comes out. Like, I love it. I love that I'm getting a team where I get to have Space Hytham, Space Kaveh on the same team and have it work. Because in Genshin, you cannot put Kaveh and Hytham on the same team. Because they are both DPSs, and they both work drastically differently. I just want them on a team together because they're gay. I want them on a team together because they're so gay. And now I get to sort of live that fantasy. Yeah, this is better. I watched videos on it and have been lost. Oh, yeah, of course. You go. Yeah. No worries. You're gonna see me playing the company dice over and over, doing the other paths. So you're gonna get a chance to watch me in action. Again, you gotta know when and when not to use your cheats, but, you know, hopefully when you see my thinking and how I see things, it'll, you people in general get a better understanding. Sorry, Act in Royal Decrease channel, but still know it. Oh, let me approve you real quick, Noodles. I'll approve you, no worries. That's on purpose. That is by design. All right, we're gonna move on to the tier list, but first I have to go pee. And we're gonna I'm excited for this tier list because we haven't updated it in a long time. Let me just approve you real quick on the Discord, which you have a Discord. Yeah. I see you there. There you go. You are officially in. I'm giving you the Genshin tag too, because you smell like a Genshin player. Will Archon be stronger than Jingliu? Hard to say. But I have to go pee though, and I'll tell you afterwards. I'm gonna play some commercials to give me a chance to, you know, wash my hands, pee. And then we're gonna go into tier list, so don't go nowhere, okay? My time has come. It's time to raise hell once again and made all the DPS mains cry. Even the frickin' tanks, we're gonna make them cry. We're gonna make everybody cry. We're gonna make them go, oh no, I don't know what to do. Please stop me. Too bad. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten in my way. You shouldn't have been dumb enough to go into the one thing that brings us best. Nail it. Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah, we can change into, I have a pretty cool of interest down in the app function or something. And if not, go as a group. Nah. I had a problem way, like, back in, oh my god. How long has it even been now?
I have 132 days played.
Oh, wait a minute! Didn't it did it transfer over? I see my fluff bar right here. I look at my career profile and did shit actually transfer over?
Nope.
Oops, I fucked up. I meant Oh my god. not just leave. I did not just sleep. Because I messed up. I did not just sleep. I just freaking leave because I messed up my time order. I left because I missed it. Like, the 1.6 changes, like, now. I honestly am living in 1.6. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright. So. Let me just pull it up real quick. Where is it? Alright, not that. This. So. Here we are. Oh, let me pull up Spacewalk for like 3 hours. Let me just pull it up. Is it Spacewalk? Or what is it called actually? Okay, Star Rail. That's my favorite one to like have in the back whenever we do these. Alright. There we go. Alright. But before that, it is time to finally update the tier list! Update time! Update time! Who's gonna go up? Who's gonna go down? Adventuring was an easy one, but that is my one. That is my one that I'm allowed to be biased about, cause shut up, he's perfect in every single way. Don't even worry about it. She's not even released yet. She cannot be on the list if she's not even out. Adventuring's allowed though, because, well, I don't care what you say. I don't care if he's the worst character in the world. He's the best character in the world, cause shut up. Anyway, let it be known that this will be the time people move up, people move down. It's just a matter of facts, okay? Alright, so let's start off with the people who've already released. Oh yeah, for those who are wondering why Sampo's unreleased, I unreleased him. I can't stand him. He's unreleased now. He's gone from the accounts. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's why I'm saying he's my one blind one, and that's my one bias I'm allowing here. Everything else is usually based off of a lot of research, looking at people's different experiences, my experiences, a lot of looking shit up, okay? And also my own personal tests. Let's start off with Ratio, okay? All right, so Ratio, we're gonna start off with the people who are not released yet, or who have been released that I haven't placed yet, and then we're gonna go all the way down. Each person will get a personal little trial. So with Ratio, I honestly feel like he's going to be around... He's about here. About here. Or no. The thing is, he's about here. Is he better than Clara, though? I do not think so. So I'd say he's about properly here. He's pretty good. He's very, very good. Easy to build for. He's free. Everyone has him. Like, he does very good. Easy to build for. Fantastic. Fantastic free character. Can't. Is he better than Clara? Unfortunately, Clara beats him out because there have been way too many characters coming out that's like bumping her higher and higher.
This morning, One Sempokoski was found dead in a roadside motel in Memphis, Tennessee. The police decided not to look further into the matter.
Ha! That's funny. Alright. So next, Black Swan. We genuinely did a test. And for those who want to know what the results of the test were, on whether Black Swan needs to have Kafka or not, I can tell you the basics. She does not need Kafka. She does not need Kafka. She does not need Kafka, alright? No worries, if you have an issue with the character, when we get to them, we'll get to them. We're only sticking to the characters that have been not released yet, and then we're gonna go down. So if you have an issue, hold it till later, because debates aren't gonna be, we're not gonna jump all over the list now, because then I'll get distracted. Alright, so Black Swan does not need Kafka, okay? However, you will not be doing Nuke the World numbers without them. But she still does pretty decent damage on her own. But I'm gonna be honest, is it world ending? No, but it's still pretty good. So she does go a little bit lower around here. Now she'll, depending where she is around here, I am not sure. Like, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I've seen the number. We've seen it. She's okay. So, I would say realistically, probably around here. By herself. By herself. We're not talking about with Kafka. If we're talking about with Kafka, they like break above the barrier. But alone? No. Alone and with other people? No. But maybe? True. But the problem is that Clara is more versatile in her teammates, whereas with Black Swan, you need very specific teammates in the nihility category, whereas with Clara, she's more versatile. You can also say same for Ratio, but still, he does good damage numbers still. She's still more versatile. So I would honestly say, by yourself here, maybe here, but realistically here, because you have to specifically have nihility people. And not everyone has nihility people. Ratio, you can get away with Ron May, you can get away with other characters. As long as you have one that gives debuffs, it's honestly fine. But you need to have specific dot givers, debuffers, to have her work, and not everyone. As we're noticing with people bitching about Archeron and her need to have nihility people are going through right now. So, I would say honestly, realistically here, just because she needs very specific teammates to work. Very specific ones. Whereas Ratio, he has a little bit more freedom to not be bound. Does he need a debuffer? Yes, but honestly, you really need one. And then you can just fill in the other spot with a Ron May and call it a day. So, realistically here. Better than Argenti, because Argenti's a mess. Well, he's not as much of a mess as Sela, but still. He does pretty good numbers, but he has to have Branya, just like this one, attached to his hip to get the energy requirements to pop off. But he still does pretty well, which is why he's not lower in the tier list. Misha. Misha's pretty decent. He's pretty decent. I would say realistically, like, here though. Realistically, it's hard to say better or worse than Sushang. I would say, honestly, just right here. He's a pretty decent ice character, from what I've been seeing. It is not that hard to get his stuff up. It is pretty decent. For Misha, for one of my 4-star pulls, supports are always better than DPS. They're always better. They're always better. For me, supports will always outrank DPS any day. Bloody got to E6 with 90 pull. Oh, E6, bro. But yeah, no. So far, here. He does pretty good damage. Like, put him in the same scenario as any other hyper carry, he does work. He really does. Same like Sushang. But Is it better than all the other people above him? No. Because, you know, obviously, DPSs will never be better than whatchamacallit. Whatchamacallit. Just try to refrain from posting links. Usually people ask permission for that. You can, but I'm not gonna look at it just because you post it. Alright. Gallagher's not out yet, and Archeron's not out yet. So, Sparkle. This is where most of my time went in with Sparkle. I'm not putting her here, like, for here. I'm just, like, singling her out. So, Sparkle. This was annoying to deal with. This was annoying to explain with, okay? So, with Sparkle, she does, stat-wise, give way more than Bronya. Like, just numbers-wise. She does give more in as far as buffs. Like, so far in every single category, people are like, oh, remember, Risnoodle, we're going down the line. We're not at that point yet. If you have complaints about anyone, wait till we get there. Because otherwise, I'm gonna be jumping all over the list, and I want to get through the itinerary properly. You know this, Riss. We go down the line, then you bitch and moan later about your favorite not being number 1. Anyway, so, Sparkle was a hard choice. I feel like her and Bronya can coexist in the same space. There is one thing I noticed, though, despite her doing so much, performing better in almost every single category. I'm gonna tell you why. So far, with Sparkle, the problem with Sparkle is that she is nearly universal, whereas Bronya is universal. And that is the big deciding factor, because you wanna know what team she doesn't work in well? Dot. She does not work as well in Dot the way Bronya does, or the way Ron May does. And that, to me, is like, oh. Because the thing is, for you to be in this spot, you have to be good in any and every situation. And Sparkle barely misses that, despite having higher stat numbers. Because I see more people willing to run a Bronya with Kafka than a Sparkle with Kafka. That's like the only Dot, that's like the best Dot team example. So realistically, I'm so far debating putting her here. She is at the top. She is at the top. At the top. At the top. If you're using Bronya and Dot, do you use her skill with Black Swan? So I would say she is near the top. Hey, modded A. So I'd say she's dang near close. But she is not universal. Not universal. Nope. Now, should you get her? Strongly advise you to, yes, if you can. But is she a must-pull? Depends. 90% yes, but not 100%. All these people, 100%. No matter what team, they will fit. Well, minus this one, of course. But still, this guy breaks the mold. So, but she can be played in 90% of teams. 99.9%. Whereas all these people can. And that's the deciding factor. That is, because I've been looking up Dot people with her, and honestly, Ron May replaces Sparkle in most of those team comps. Even some people prefer Bronya over Sparkle. So, I'd say she's at the top of the list. She is so good. She is so good, but she is just shy from must-pull status. She is very shy from that. She's close, but she is so good, though. I recommend, if you can afford it, And if you'd like to, and if you don't have Bronya yet, I would highly recommend getting her. She is so good. She is so good. So good. Like, I can, like, she is so free to play friendly. She can go on most teams minus Dot. She is a fantastic character. She's a psychopath. We love our crazy here. She is by far amazing. Like, I cannot express enough how amazing she is. Like, she is great. She deserves to be she deserves to be at the top. This is like must pull. This is must pull. She's very close up there. Very close. Okay, so these three haven't. This one especially hasn't been released yet. Archeron, we have to wait to see. What's my guess on Archeron? Depending how she is, my guess for her, honestly, it might be up here. It's gonna be a fight between Jingliu and Archeron to see how well they go. Like, honestly. Maybe realistically down here if that Nihility prerequisite is a bit too rough, but I don't think it should be, so. Like, you can do any Nihility and you'll be fine, but I think realistically the fight will be between Jingliu and Archeron. Like, who between these two will win? Alright, so now we're gonna go down. Adventurine's at the top because he's my favorite character ever. That's my one bias I'm allowed. He's the best one. I always fall for characters that look like him. Point blank period. That's it. Now to the rest of the list. Locha, so far, still remains king. And he's gonna be coming up in the next re-release. He's gonna be coming up in 2.1 in the first half of the release alongside Archeron. If he gives skill point free healing, which is so major, especially the more characters that come out that are more reliant on using on their skill points, it becomes so necessary. He gives a field where when anyone attacks, they heal. Skill point free healing, an SP generator makes most like crazy team comps where they're a little SP heavy more possible. Literally amazing. And that's what honestly, the fact, and also cleanse. Can't forget about that. Cleanse, very important. Oh yeah, that's another reason why Bronya's better. I forgot to mention that. Bronya cleanses. Sparkle doesn't. I forgot to mention that. That was another list that I had on here when I was making notes about who was better. Bronya has a cleanse. Sparkle doesn't. That's another reason why Bronya edges Sparkle out. If Sparkle had a cleanse, it would be a tighter race. Oh, Sampo's annoying as hell. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so Sparkle does not have that cleanse. Bronya does. That's another reason why Bronya is so much higher up. Besides being universal 100%. You have to skill point manage, but you know, you should be doing that anyway with all your teams properly. Alright. Oh no, for some reason, I don't know why, it doesn't, like, I didn't do anything to TTS. Like, there was someone else at a TTS that wasn't read out loud. But I didn't hear the TTS, honestly. No, it didn't go off. I don't know why it didn't. Oh, yeah, loud. Well, ain't Sampo tier your one bias? If your Adventurine's your new bias, you should rank Sampo fair and square. Moving on. Moving on. There you go. Anyway. Alright. Now, Hua Hua. Hua Hua is such a great character. She can heal out of turn. She's an ult battery. The ult battery thing is so important, along with cleansing, healing, and buffing people. Like, deadass, if you don't have Locha, I hope you have Hua Hua, because she is an amazing support. She does so much. The only one thing that makes her not the top is the fact that she is not as SP positive as Locha. That's not fair, Skirt, and I cannot... I'm not complaining that Arlen's better than 3. I mean, technically he's better than 3 units still, just the units bottom on the bottom here. But yeah, so that's the one thing that holds Huahua back from overtaking Locha. Because being SP positive is so good. It really is so freeing. It is, and it really matters when push comes to shove in certain fights. Now, granted, you can balance it out properly to make sure that that you're not running into the negatives all the time, but the SP positiveness is too good. All right. Now for the third best character in the game, Fu. Oh my god, if you don't have Fu, get Fu on her re-release. There's a reason why people are more wanting her re-release than Locha. She makes endgame content possible. She makes your team tanky. She heals. She literally denies, she resists, she says no to crowd control. You know who needs that desperately? People like Jin Yuan, who dies, well, not dies, but, his damage dies the moment he gets CC'd. He like, like, it's horrible. You put Fu with Jin Yuan, you're good. You're good. You don't even have to worry about him getting targeted off. Now, it's one time per matrix, but still, makes a difference when you go into those annoying fights. She makes people take more damage. Like, she is such a staple. Her and Locha. You're either running Fu and Huahua or Fu and Locha. Like these, if any one of these are a dream team here. Dream team. So I will say she's definitely, honestly, like, let's say for example, if Locha was in here, she's the second best character in the game. If you don't have Huahua, still second best character in the game. Like, she is the second best character behind whatever support you use that's good, okay? Alright, Ron Mei. She deserves to be hopefully you're doing great, Cloud. Ron Mei, oh my god, words cannot be said enough. She is a must-have. Oh my god. Especially in SU. Oh my god. Ron Mei is a beast. Ron Mei is the reason why YouTubers say, oh, this character is good. And then you see a Ron Mei hiding behind it, secretly buffing that character, making the numbers skewed. Which is why we did that test, to see if if Rax Swan can operate without Kafka, and without having Ron Mei being there to jack up her numbers. Like, when we talk about characters that are must-haves, like, Ron Mei is like the quintessential. Like, the only thing that prevents her from getting number 1 is the fact that you gotta live to get those buffs. But god, Jesus. Just the fact that she extends the breaks is so helpful, especially in the Sam fight. Oh my god, just any SU fight in general. Especially at the higher, like, crazy conundrums and golden gears, your difficulty 5 to swarm, whatever. So important. So obviously her place to staying. Tingyun. There is no other we're in the Tingyun meta right now, okay? She will allow you to alt she is a SP generator. She will buff you, raise your energy. Like, what? Like, she is, and she's a 4-star. She is a secret 5-star in disguise. She is so good, and she's so easy to get her eidolons, because she's in the shop, like, all the time. She is the best 4-star, hands down, blank period. You cannot tell me otherwise. You cannot. And if you try to fight me, you're just mad and also lying. Or trolling. Either way. I like all. So, Tingyun deserved, I'm gonna be honest, there was a point where Bronny was above Tingyun, but as more character, around the time Argenti came out, where I'm like, nah. More and more team comps need Tingyun. There is not enough Tingyun to go around for all these DPS that need energy to ult. Alright. Alright, next. Bronya. She is awesome. I'm gonna be honest, the one thing I keep forgetting about her is that she cleanses, which is crazy. But she raises crit damage. She, I mean, the only annoying thing is that you need to use E every turn, but still. it is so worth it. It is so good. Like, it is so good. And you can get her for free on the 300th pull. Or if you didn't use your 300th pull to get her, it's okay. You'll get her at some point. Like, it's only a matter of time. She might come from a 50-50 loss. She might come randomly when you're not trying for anything. She is fantastic. Who doesn't like to go once again and who doesn't want to go again in the same turn? Like, who doesn't like that? Everyone likes that. Everyone can benefit from that. So that's why I like that. That's why she's up here in the must-have category. One time you just that Blade would be the first premium 5-star to go to standard banner. Do you think that? Do I genuinely think that? No. I don't know who would go in the standard banner. Honestly, you know who I think would really actually go in the standard banner? It's either between Seela or Silverwolf. I honestly think it's between them. Why? I don't know. It's just a feeling I have. Alright. Next, Imbibitor Lune. Imbibitor Lune breaks the scales for DPS. He really does. He really, really does. All you need for him to be great is to skill point manage. Maybe Argentia, it's another good one. All you need to do is know how to skill point manage. You do not need Sparkle with him. He was broken before that. But if you have Sparkle, you're gonna go Django Unchained. He's gonna be unleashed, okay? To me, that's what I think is a deciding factor. E2, he's a monster. It's even better. Obviously, any character is better with more Eidolons, to be fair. But, like, him without Sparkle is still busted beyond belief. And then adding Sparkle there, you're just nuking the planet. So what makes him so great and in this tier list is the fact that he can do stuff he can do crazy stuff on his own. He doesn't need Sparkle. He doesn't. You know who really actually needs Sparkle? Not Imbibitor Lune, the player. And you want to know what you call that? Skill issue, when it comes to not being able to skill point manage. But if you know how to skill point manage without Sparkle, you're good. But if you know how to skill point manage and also have Sparkle, the world is destroyed. The world was destroyed. The world will be destroyed, gone. Annihilated, gone. So far, no one moves in this tier. That's fine. We already know that Sparkle is the best. Like, she is scraping close to being a must pull. It's up to you whether you want her or not, but if you do, you are gonna be in for such a good treat. Jingliu, obviously, we value supports and harmonies higher than DPS, so obviously she'd be right behind Sparkle, as well as Blade. Blade deserves a spot. He does crazy amount of damage. He barely needs a lot to do great. But you put him in the hyper carry and he goes insane. Silverwolf. Silverwolf. I'm gonna be honest. She's been going down in the rankings lately, and I honestly believe she should be like around where Welt is. Like, right about here, realistically. Because I'm gonna be honest, there's like less and less need for her. Now, certain teams can do good for her, but that's only like certain teams, and that's not being valued as much these days. She deserves definitely to be above Welt, though. Because I'm gonna be honest, if there's someone that is definitely not being used a lot, it is Welt for sure. He's still really good, though. But Silverwolf, she gives a lot of bang for your buck. But, like, it's not one you'll... Like, why would you, like, spend all that time leveling up a 5-star when you have Palo right here? You know what I mean? So... Like, right now, with the characters that are showing up, less and less people are using her. Granted, she does have a place in teams that works very good, but it's a lot less than where it used to be. Because back then, a lot of people used her for, like, almost everything. But now there's better and more characters coming out that do the same thing that she does, but better. Well, not, like, all the exact same things, but, like, certain niche things that they want more, like a Ron May or a Pela, or a Sparkle, it's her spot on the team is becoming more precarious. It's becoming way more precarious. So I'd say she's been moved down for now. Maybe she'll move back up, but so far she's still very good. Like, she's not being knocked down in the S tier, but like her spot in the high tier is definitely come and go. Japard. Now Japard's interesting. It's not that there isn't a need for shields, because there is, especially with that new monkey enemy. With the new Winton enemy, I should say. Shields are needed. Are they popular? No. No. People would rather have Fu or Locha. People don't like shielders in general, I'll be honest, because why would you like choose a shielder over a healer? But his shields are so good. They are so good, especially when you're in the SU and you go the preservation path. Oh my god, you go crazy. But only in certain instances they're used. But I notice more and more they're trying to give more reason for shields to be there. So I'll be honest, I'd say he definitely moved down. He's behind Silverwolf, but I don't know whether he's behind Welt or behind... Like, is he ahead of him or behind him? That's the hard part. Because he does damage. He can do damage. He can serve as a main DPS and a debuffer, which is important, especially in our age where you're gonna need debuffs more and more thanks to Ratio and Archeron. But like a gamer Silverwolf getting well, I mean, she's still pretty high up there. Like, you know, she's not getting an L per se. She's just moving down a bit. I would say realistically, Japard, until we get more need for shields. I mean, then again, they're really good if you don't have Fu. Like, they're really good if you don't have... Like, if you don't have Fu or Locha, he's still very good as far as a sustain is. Yeah, I gotta think of people who don't have Fu, so... If you don't have Fu, and you don't have... Like, if you don't have Fu, he's a very good second sustain. So, I mean, honestly, I'll keep him here. Because I keep thinking, like, personally for me, I don't use him at all because I have Fu. Why do I need to? But I would say he stays here for now. He stays here for now for the people who don't have Fu. And, like, for example, like, let's say you're going into, like, GG, right? And you're a free-to-play player. Well, you can choose Nat and Japard as your double sustain. And that'll work very well. That'll work very well. Especially with more blessings that make your shields even stronger. Or Hua Hua, whichever you prefer. So I'd say he definitely deserves to be here. Shields are still very important. They're very important, so I'd say he deserves to definitely be up here. Especially with the Winton enemy. So he stays here for now. Clara, oh my god. Talk about a character who's been going nothing but up lately. Holy Christ. Follow-ups are getting more and more love these days. With Topaz, with Adventurine coming out soon, and rumored to be Robin, who's gonna improve more follow-up. It's just getting better and better for Clara. Like where Seela is falling down, Clara is only going up. And she's really, really good. Really good. Even with free-to-play characters, she's still very good. Like, what can I say? Like, Clara is still a dang good unit after a year. I think we're almost going on a year now? Yeah. She definitely deserves her spot up here. She's still very strong. We're reading over Ratio, Silverwolf. I didn't order Yappuccino. Nice. Alright, now Welt. Welt... Well, it's interesting. He can slow. He can put people in entanglement with his ult. He can be a support. Or... Oh, no, I definitely will. I definitely will, because I don't have a 5-star physical. And I love follow-ups. And now that I'm going more into follow-ups, thanks to Ratio, you know I'm going to go into with Clara. With Welt, I'm gonna be honest, I do not know a lot of teams that use Welt. The problem with him is that you have to E all the time to get his debuff, where other people can get that at a cheaper cost. Now granted, you can use different Lycones to make up for that, like you can put pearls on him and you can put the damage down, but I would say honestly, I'd say here is pretty good for him. I'd say honestly, because you know, if you don't have a debuffer, at least you have Welt. Like he has your back. Or if you want to use him as an imaginary damage person, hey, that's perfectly good. That is perfectly good. He's still, again, he's not being knocked down lower. Like these are, I guess I should probably define these. Let me define these. Must have. Why does it look like that? Oh god, I don't like the way it looks, never mind. But wait till he gets his second form. Oh my god, when he actually turns into like the full-fledged Herrscher-Riesen, I would be so down for that. Alright, but yeah, I'd say right here, about here, still pretty good, but on the lower rung. I guess this would be middle now, it's hard to tell with now all these characters being here. Black Swan, we already went through the test. She can do fine damage by herself without Kafka or Ranmei. Will you do damage destroying numbers? No, but you still will do pretty good and still full clear Mach with her. Argenti. Now we're getting into the part of the list where you can still do good, but you need a lot of help. Or you got here by just because you're weirdly cracked out. Argenti is in the section where he can do good. He can do decent damage numbers even. But the one problem here is that he needs Bronya. He has to have another 5-star to be great. And if you need to have another 5-star to be great, as a 5-star, mind you, you should not be a 5-star and have to need another 5-star to be popping off. Now, why does he need Bronya? Because he needs her for him to build his energy, because he can ult twice. But you usually want to wait till his ult is fully charged before you do that. And you have to have Tingyun and Bronya to make that possible. Now, Tingyun's easy to get, so that's not a big deal. But Bronya is a must-have for him. Now, he can still do crazy amount of damage on his own, which is why he's still high up here, and not in like the A category or the S category, but he still does work. Again, is it earth-shattering numbers for Argenti? No. But you'll still clear the content and do pretty well. And then if you're especially in PF, forget about it. Oh, why is the frickin' TTS not working? I am so sorry. I don't know why it's not working. I'll read it out loud. Not the redhead man who gives me nightmares? Yes, the redhead man that gives you nightmares. He still does very well, and in PF, forget about it. Forget about it. Oh yeah, by the way, for those who are wondering, no, I'm not taking PF into account here. Because PF is a constantly changing beast. It's just like Mach. So, I'm not gonna bother that. I'm not gonna bother with that at all. I'll be real. Because if there's a mode where you have to be a small ice boy, then Yanqing will be at the top of the list, and I'm not for that. We're gonna go, this is a good generic list, like a good rule of thumb of what characters are good in almost all situations. Not hyper-specific situations, like Mach, for example, where you know, right now Jingliu's Kaka in this current Mach, because, you know, there's barely any ice people. But there's a lot of electric, so Serval and Jin Yuan are gonna look really good. What are you talking about, Misha? Oh, true. I forgot about the other small ice boy. Sorry, you're right. My bad. I completely forgot about Misha already. Oops. You get what I mean. So we're not taking into account for PF, because PF is its own thing. It's not gonna, this list will take into account in a general fight who you want generally in your corner. Anything specific, just look at the element list and that'll be your little tier list for you. So that's why Argenti's up here. So he needs way more love, he needs way more attention. For Black Swan to do great, Argenti needs more. And because Black Swan does not need a 5-star, she only needs specific, very hyper-specific Nihility people. Him, he needs a 5-star. That's bad. And the same can be said about frickin' Sela. Oh my god. If Argenti needs Sela, if Argenti needs Branya, Sela is worse. Like, the problem is that she was made in an era where, like, she was made for a different game. And she has not aged well. She has, now she can do damage. Not saying she can't. If you have Branya, then obviously who cares, you're good to go. But as a 5-star, if you need to have to rely on having Branya for anything, then you're screwed. Because what if you don't have Branya? Well, now you have a benched character, that's what you got. So, that's how I view Sela. Can she do damage? Yes. Especially with battles where you have multiple small enemies, heck yeah, you'll do great. But what about for the fights where there's only one guy who doesn't summon any small guys? Well then, if you don't have Branya, you're screwed. Now, can she still do damage? Yes, definitely. But you're gonna have a rough time. You're gonna have a rough time. Not Sela, she's not even the gayest. Oh, that's right, she's not even the gayest character anymore. That's Archeron now. Oh my god, you're right. That's right, dang. And now she has competition. You know what's funny? Is that Sela and Archeron look so similar, but not only is she a better version of Sela, but she's also more lesbian-y. I don't even know how you pulled that off, but they did it. So Sela, even though she does the work and does damage, she needs too much. She needs too much. If you need another 5-star, I'm sorry. That's not good. You should not, as a 5-star, be needing another 5-star to do good. Obviously, Sparkle can be a good... She can be a good, literally Sparkle and Branya. Any problem Sparkle can solve, Branya can solve too. I'm sorry, I said that reverse. Any problem Branya can solve, Sparkle can solve. But that still doesn't resolve the problem that you need another 5-star to do good. And that's the problem. As a 5-star, you should not need another 5-star to be great. If you need another 5-star, that's an issue. Because people might not be lucky. They might lose 50-50s. They might not get it. They might reach such high pity before the banner's gone. So for you to have to be lucky on the gacha for Sela to be useful is a no-go. What makes Jinglu great? You don't have to have another 5-star. Is it better? Sure, but she doesn't need it. Blade doesn't need it. Kafka doesn't need it. None of these people up here, I say up until this point, up till Black Swan's the cutoff, need to have another 5-star to be great. But Sela does, and that's a problem. So that's why she's ranked low here. Still good. Still does damage. Don't get me wrong, but she needs some work. She needs a lot of help. Alright, QQ. The secret Aeon of what's her class? Erditor? Oh god, QQ. QQ's a monster. I saw her worth back then, and a lot of people said she doesn't do damage. A lot of people said that she doesn't do damage, you rank her too high, blah 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 blah, and now everyone's turned, well, people have been turned around, but you know, especially with Sparkle coming out, they're even more turned around. And it's like, yeah. I played her for a little bit, and I loved it. But the problem is, my personal problem with it is that it is very possible to have like all 5 skill points and still not have a full hand. It's unlucky, it's unlikely, but it's possible, and it sucks. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't keep doing this. I can't spend all my skill points just for me. I couldn't. I love the idea of Gamba Girl, but now that Sparkle's out, now I'll be able to. There's no way I can't not have a full hand. There is no way. And also I do need a quantum damage character because I don't have one. And it's kind of annoying that these past mocks have been slowly skewing towards needing a quantum character. It's the one element I don't have. You can have 10. No, are you serious? Can you actually? Wait a minute. Can you actually still lose it if you have all the points? Really? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, don't tell me that. Oh god. Well, at least I can keep trying over and over with Sparkle, okay? Oh my god. Don't even tell me that. That is horrifying. So, but generally, she does mad crazy damage. And the only thing that stops her from being better than Seela is the fact that you can, I guess, like I said, and even worse to what Butter said, you can have a full 5 points and still not have a hand. And apparently you can have 10 and still not get it. I don't even know how that works, but there you go. Or I guess in this case 7, because Sparkle raises your max to 7. Pokey did when he did trying to 0 cycle. Oh no! Oh man, so the fact she's a little, we love our Gamba girl, but she's a little too Gamba based. If she were more consistent in getting a 5 hand, she'd honestly be better than Seela. Like, unironically. But because of that, that's why she's here. Alright. The only one real controversial thing on my list here is Hook being ranked so high. That's the one thing people have issues with. And honestly, for real, she is a great unit for a 4-star. She really is. She really is. Around the same time people were saying QQ was trash, people saying Hook's trash, and keep still saying she's trash. Now. She does work. But under the same conditions as a hyper carry, she does damage. And it's crazy how little investment she needs to do great. Put her in the same circumstances as a hyper carry, she does even better. I don't know how. I don't know why. But literally, I experienced it when I was playing in the game. And she was doing like the hunt numbers. Back then anyway. I had her leveled up as high as 70 at the time. And she was doing high numbers, and it's like, why? How? You shouldn't be doing this good. You should be trash. I was told you're trash. Everyone keeps telling me you're trash, but you're not performing that way. You're not performing that way at all. And it's like, why? And I've been looking at it. I was looking at other people's experiences. And hold on, let me just see right here real quick. Let me see here. A lot of people actually don't know how much crazy damage she can do. Like, you look it up, she does the numbers. I experienced it. And I've seen other people get crazy Now, granted, she's a 4-star. There's only so much you can get from a 4-star. Especially a day 1 4-star at that. A day 1 4-star. But the fact that, 1, she does crazy numbers for a 4-star with barely any investment, and put her with the same investment as like any other one of them, you know, big boys, she does work. What light cone does she do? I shall tell you. This is the one I used at the time. Now, granted, I haven't played her in a long time. There's probably way better light cones that'll make her go crazy. But I'll show you right now. Granted, I want to build her to finally prove to people to shut the hell up about Hook. But the problem is that I have people like Sparkle waiting to get enough traces of Destiny to get her leveled up. So, and then after her, I want to level up Clara, because I got her recently. So there's too many characters for me to level up. And then there's Adventurine that's coming out soon. I think I should be done after that, though. I don't think there's any other character that really grabs my eye. But this is my Hook here. I used an S1. I was going to S out her weapon, where it increases the wearer's attack by 10% and increases their damage to affect enemies affected with burn or bleed by 16%. And now that's an S1, which, you know, this is easy to S out. It's in the shop. And also, take into account that it's really easy to get her Eidolons. Now, granted, I didn't have E6 before I used her. I got it recently because, I think, was it this banner or the last banner? I don't remember which one it was, but I kept on getting Hook, like, over and over and over. So add the fact that Hook gets even crazier with Eidolons, is insane. And now with characters like Gwyn Ifen to help with the dots, specifically with this weapon though, I haven't tested. Again, this was back then in the 1.1 days. This is all we had available. I put this on her and I was so happy. Let me see. Do I have anything better to put on her? If I were to play her today. Oh wait, why am I not like superimposing these? I'm gonna be honest, Sam don't tickle my pickle like that. Which is a shame. I like his shoulder pads, but let me like superimpose these real quick because it's bothering me that they're not superimposed. Let's see here. Okay. What we are the moles. Like. Hold on, let me sort it out by I sort this out by thingy. Yeah, he don't tickle my pickle at all, but you know, I understand why he tickles people's pickles. Like holy Jesus. Like he hit good. Alright. So yeah. This one. I'll build teams around them. Oh, that's exactly why you should like him. I have the pokey clip. Nah, I'm fine. I'll take your word for it. Also, is that my... Oh, no, that's not my phone. It's my earphone. I'm like, how is my phone dying? It's plugged in. But yes. So yeah. Hook, she does work. She does a lot of work for little effort. And the people who say she's trash are the same people who probably don't have her invested at all. Or are comparing her to Jingliu, which, by the way, you should never compare a 4-star DPS to a freaking nearly top-of-the-line must-pull status Jingliu, okay? Alright, like, that is, like, unfair standards. That's why she'll never get any higher in the list, unironically. Like, one day, when I do actually get enough tracks of Destiny, and I have all my other important characters leveled up, I will level her up. We're gonna do a percentage comparison. It's gonna be hard though because again, 5-star versus 4-star. But I'm gonna do it. We're gonna see how much of a big difference the damage is between these two. And do I have another 4-star that's not broken DPS? I guess maybe Sushang, but that means I have to put more like resources into it though. Except when she took her shoulders off in protest of Sylvan. Oh god. Oh man. But regardless, she does work. This is the one I'm like, nah. Just people who echo Hook sucks and has no damage are the same people who say that Black Swan is only good with Kafka. No, she's not. Now, granted, again, Eidolons are very easy to get, so she's gonna get more damage regardless if you want it or not from having higher E's. And with barely to little effort, she does work. She does work. I would use her. I already have her mostly invested already. Again, it's just because I'm saving it for other characters that I'm not finishing her off. Because where my Hook is right now is like I was almost done. And you want to know why I stopped using her? I'm gonna tell you why I stopped using her. I was using her more than my Himiko, and I felt bad because Himiko is my first 5-star. And I really like Himiko, especially when I learned around the time what happened to her in Honkai Impact. I felt really bad that I was foregoing using my first 5-star over Hook. I was using Hook over my first 5-star, the Space Mom. And what happened to her in Honkai Impact? It had nothing to do with Hook being bad. No, she was outperforming my Himiko. But I love Space Mom. And thank God I did too, because, you know, I did it way before PF. And now PF's out, and now a lot of people are rushing to get their Himikos done. No, she's not allowed. She's not allowed. No. Himiko not allowed to die. No. No, she's gonna be fine. This one, that other one is allowed to die. This one is gonna be the one that's allowed to live. I'm not hearing it. La 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 la. I can't hear you. I'll mow you. Well, now you use her in PF. Yeah, I do. But you wanna know the main reason why I leveled her up? There's only one reason well, besides the fact that I like her. There's only one reason why I leveled her up, unironically. And I did this before PF. Where is it? I leveled up Herta and Himiko. I was getting mad at myself because I'm like, wow, I'm wasting tracks of destiny on Herta just for a meme. And it was worth it. It was fun. But now, who knew that the fun became meta? It's really funny. Like, this gets stupidly fun. Like, it really does. So, in the end, I guess my resources didn't go to waste. my resources did not go to waste. No, it is, but I had this for fun. This was for fun. Like, just to have fun in calyxes and stuff. And just, like, in general. But now it turned into this happened before. If you were watching me before, I was doing this before it became meta. And it's fun. It's fun to do. Because I love seeing the kururins and all that. It really tickled my... I know, from meme team to dream team, who would have thought? I didn't. I sure as heck didn't. Not me. I know, right? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love it. Anyway. Alright, so that's why Hook is here. And the day that I finally get enough resources to do the tests... Oh god, time to twirl. I don't like that one. But, I know it does, but, you know, it's whatevs. What are you gonna do? Alright, so that's why Hook deserves to be here. And I will one day do a test on stream, doing the damage number comparison. Okay? To show people once and for all, shut the hell up. You're just a person that when they vote by the letter and not by the person or the policies. And that's it. Alright, time for Shui-E. Time for Shui-E. If I'm wrong during the tests, I will move Hook down. But from what I've seen, and my own experiences, and looking at the numbers from other people and my own, as someone that actually played Hook, I'm not gonna hear from people that don't play Hook, or only hear from people that just shit on Hook without any follow-up. She stays here. Deal with it. She is on the bottom rung, though. She will never go any higher. Shui-E. She was put here tentatively because around the time of her release, people were still testing her. Here's a problem with her. She can do work. She is insanely powerful. She's really good. The problem is, it's either you're really good or you're really bad. The problem with her is that she needs way too much. I know they're gonna call it Hookgate, right? For me, when I know I'm right, I don't care how many people tell me, oh, but this person says, yeah, but many other people also say too. So I mean, by that point, we're at an impasse, aren't we? But unless you play Hook yourself and you build her properly and you put her under the same conditions as any other hyper carry, I don't want to hear it. Shui-E is too hard to build for. At the time, all we saw were people who had Shui-E in the world's most perfect vacuum. As sufferers, perpetual sufferers of relic grind, that is impossible. That is well, it is possible, but it's a bitch to get. You either get really lucky or you grind forever like me in the domain for a perfect follow-up to make Jin Yuen's stats suck less. I'm gonna be real. Unless you have the perfect of everything, like, so far she's looking like she's going down here. So far. Because she's really good. She's a really good DPS. A really good one. She can get the job done. But the fact that she needs way too many specific stats, she's hard to build for. Life isn't a perfect vacuum. Okay? And if you have the perfect stuff for her, then your Shui honestly is gonna be like realistically here. If you have the perfect stuff for Shui, but not this is a generic list. And not everyone is gonna have your perfectly built Shui. So I would say realistically here. What stops her from being in the upper category is that she is way too demanding with her stats and her relics. And having to rely on getting the perfect relics, no. I'm sorry. I know she can do damage with the perfect relics. Then again, anyone can really, but especially more on Shui's end. But to get there, to realistically get there, it is really hard. It's way too much effort. It is way too much effort to be placed any higher. Now, granted, I put her at the time. People were saying that, but I kept on only seeing YouTube videos when I did my research on people having Shui with the perfect everything. Like, I never saw an average Shui. Like, it's either the world's most perfect one, and that's it. You never see anything less. So I'm guessing on average, a lot of people's Shui's are about here. And not your one perfect Shui. Because I'm glad your one Shui's perfect, but not everyone's going to be able to achieve the same result. Not by any means. You put her in the same circumstances as, like, anyone up here, these people are all easy, generally, to build for. Shui isn't. And that's the problem. Maybe next year she'll be usable. Maybe, perhaps. So, unless you get lucky with relics, I'd say she deserves to be here. Because her damage cannot be denied. That's why I'm not placing her any lower. Her damage cannot be denied when you have the right stuff. But if you don't have the right stuff, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard. Alright, so Pela, oh my god. Pela is such a bruh. I'm gonna be honest, Pela's being moved up. Like, she is definitely being moved up. Like, with the more characters that come out, Pela is becoming more and more and more invaluable. Now, how invaluable? I'm gonna be realistic. Here. So far, like, easily here. Maybe... No, I'd say realistically here. But I think she's better than Silverwolf. In way more aspects. Like, way more. Like, way more. Like, literally every single patch, she has been getting higher and higher and higher, and I'm like, I've never seen a character go from like that. It is insane, especially with Archeron coming out. Like, you know how many Archerons are gonna be if you don't have Pela is so easy to get. It's so easy to get her Eidolons, and especially with Archeron coming out, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna see all Archeron teams have Pela. She ults almost all the time. She can be a great DPS. She's an amazing support. If you have her Eidolons at 4, you get 2 debuffs with 1 E for free. Or with 1 E. Like, bruh, she is getting nothing but better. If anything, in the next patch, I honestly think she might move up to, like, here. With Archeron coming out, because, like her shit is just going higher and higher and higher. We gotta see how it goes, but Jesus Christ, like, she's easy to get, free to play, friendly. Like, it's crazy how good she's getting. Like mind blown levels. Now, granted, Silverwolf's also amazing too, but the fact that she ults way more than Silverwolf. Like they're gonna constantly be defense downed all the time. Yeah, you can get all her buffs up, but does she ult as much as Pela? No, and the defense shred is definitely broken. You're exactly right. The defense shred is so, like, bruh. Like, that's the difference between a 3-star and a 2-star. If she keeps this up, she might be I honestly agree. Like, she is so far her story was like here, and like with the more characters that come out that require her, she's about to borderline join Tingyun in the Pantheon. Like, Christ almighty, and I'm like, also welcome back, modded 8. But she is, she definitely deserves to be in the top spot, like in this category. Like, she deserves it. It's mind-blowing. Which is kind of funny, because for those who don't know, I was a Pela doubter. Why does Twitch hate you being my chat? I can't see why. I was a doubter, but I am not a doubter anymore. I am a wholehearted, I am a wholehearted believer in God Jesus with time. She's only showing that she's amazing. Oh, I'm sorry, my sheep freezes for you. So she definitely deserves her spot there. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. All right, next character, Lynx. Lynx. We get her for free if you play PF. She, by far, her cleanses are amazing. Hands down, so good. She mass heals, she mass cleanses, and also her heal has a secret, I guess now, secret thing where if you're a destruction or a preservation, she raises your aggro. Like, she literally does so much as a 4-star, and that's insane. Like, honestly. Oh no, she, literally, if you don't have Locha or Hua Hua, Lynx is the next best thing. She does it all, and it's crazy. And the fact that you also get her for free, especially with the more 4-star selectors we're getting, it's so easy to get her ease to make her even more powerful. Like, she definitely deserves her spot, like, at the top of this S list here. She's very good. Is she SS? Honestly, no. The only downside to her is that the level of healing isn't like, isn't like these guys' levels, but still, it's pretty dang good. It's still pretty dang good. So as a 4-star, it's amazing. So mass cleanse, what else can I say? Natasha, she gets way too much shit. Natasha gets crapped on way too much. I'm gonna be real, she's a great free healer. I shat on her too a lot, don't get me wrong. She used to be in the A tier, but upon more thought, she is still very important for people who were free to play and who don't have, like, she was there when none of us had a healer. I remember in 1.0, I was so upset that I didn't have a healer. And then the moment I got Clara, I was able to breathe. You know what I mean? She cleanses. If you get her E high enough, I think she heals out of turn. I think like 1 time or something like that. I forget. Like, she mass heals. If you don't have any of these people, she is there for you. In late game, it might be a little dicey, but you know what? You will get the job done, even if it's a little sloppy. At least it's done, which is a lot more than you can say about other people. You know what I mean? Is she less than ideal? Is she not comfortable? Sure, but a win's a win, and she'll get. And that's how I view Natasha. She's a very good choice. Is given to us for free. If you have nothing else, at least you have Natasha to help you out. And you know what? That's always a bonus. Like, honestly, because not everyone has Locha, and not everyone has Hua Hua. As far as a second sustain is concerned. Like, at least you have her. And also, she can do damage for some reason. That I still don't get that, and I don't want to get it. But anyway. Alright, next up, Asta. Asta is amazing. She buffs people. She gives you a free extra turn. She can toughness break shred like no one's business. She is amazingly good. Amazingly good. Literally, there's nothing better I can say about her, honestly. The one thing that makes Natasha better than Asta is heals. You cannot beat a heal. Honestly, you really don't. I'll be honest. She's fine even at E0. Obviously, as a 4-star, she shows up in like so many banners that, I mean, you're gonna get a lot of her whether you want her or not, but, or unless you're talking about Natasha, but honestly, heals will always triumph. Like, you always want heals. Always. Heals are always gonna be better. Asta doesn't heal. Asta doesn't heal. If she did, then she'd be pure. But she doesn't heal, so that's why she's ranked lower. Still amazingly good. Free turn advance for the whole team, not just one character. It's pretty good. Alright, next the Gwenaifen. Oh my god. I'm noticing more and more a lot of people are sleeping on Gwenaifen. Why? Gwenaifen is amazing. And I'm gonna be real. For this current mock, if you want to cheat the current mock, use Gwenaifen. Because her Fire Kiss will make that, the Trotter dots hit way more. And you don't even have to do anything. You just E, and then once people get hit with the burn when it's their turn, Fire Kiss is already applied. And you just keep on applying Fire Kiss over and over to raise your stacks. I think it's max up to 3 Fire Kiss stacks. And it's gonna make the dots hurt 3 times worse. Like, unironically, she's amazing for dot teams. She's amazing for debuffer teams with ratio, thanks to Gwenaifen's Fire Kiss. She literally is so good. She is amazing. She makes people take more damage, which is incredible. I think she makes burn specifically hurt more. Hold on, let's actually read what Fire Kiss does. Hold on, I want to actually like read it. Just like to make sure I'm giving the right information. Let me just see right here. Alright. Alright, when inflicted with Fire Kiss, the enemy receives 7% increased damage, which lasts for 3 turns. It can stack up to 3 times. This is all sources of damage, so every dot is gonna hurt. Every single dot is gonna hurt. It's going to hurt. It is great. So deadass, if you wanna, honestly, the last mock, I'll show you how I beat the last mock. I cheated. Well, I got the clear. I got the full clear. It's all that matters. But hold on. Oh, my fat head's covering it. Well, I guess it'll show when I click on it. This is my winning team right here. I used Gwenaifen to cheat, having the dots from the shock, burn, bleed, and all that hurt way majillion times more. If you're having an issue with mock, any one of these stages, this can work with any one of the lower ones too, put Gwenaifen on your team and watch the enemies eat and watch them melt before your eyes. It is so good. It is like deadass. She is the secret. Gwenaifen is the secret to beating these. You don't even need to have their weakness, because as long as you keep attacking the Trotters and getting these dots, you will be good. You will be good. So, again, people are sleeping on her. I don't get why. But I'll keep saying her goodness from the rooftops so that people know. I'll spread the good word that Gwenaifen, amazingly good. That's why she's ranked as high as she is. Alright. Bailu. Oh goodness. Oh my, oh my. Hear me out. Bailu is good. Her heals, she can keep healing. Oh, she has good heals. There's 2 problems with her. One of them you hear all the time. You hear them both all the time, let's just be real. Number 1, Bailu. I lost it to this creature. Oof. Yep, that's the one. That's one of them. RNG healer. Yep, RNG healer for sure. And the second problem, which is a big... That's why she's not with her healing sisters, is because there is no cleanse. No cleanse, RNG healing. She does heal a fat amount, but you know, the cleanse really hurts. The no cleanse really hurts. She is a good healer if you have no one else, don't get me wrong, but like and she also does have that passive where, you know, you get a free do-over, but yeah, inconsistent. Inconsistent's definitely the word, which is why she is a good healer, but I'm gonna be real, what will bring her back to relevancy is if there is a light cone for abundance that just gives you a cleanse for free, but it's like super limited. And once that light cone comes out, I don't know when, I'm just making one up as I go. Once that light cone comes out, Bailu will be brought back in some semblance. She'll be at least partially usable. But until then, very good healing, but too inconsistent and no cleanse hurts. So yeah. Fire MC. I love Fire MC. Fire MC, I love the active taunt. Especially on a team where Yanqing is there. Oh my god. For me, I honestly liked Fire MC way more than Japari before because of the active taunt. Granted, you barely get a shield for it, but you know what you barely get in shield, you gain in taunt, and also they can do damage. Like, holy Christ, like they can do damage, man. It's crazy. They can also apply dot for burn. They can apply burn dot as well. Damage, active taunt, it's pretty good. You barely have a shield, but you know. Everything else though. Fire MC is like Toyota Corolla, nothing flashy, but gets the job done. Exactly. Gets the job done. Like really, honestly. And it gets the job pretty dang well, and even some cases you might want Fire MC more. Because they apply fire dot. Oh, they're also good at breaking. Okay. They're good at breaking. Fire dot, breaking, damage. They're a complete package. That's why they're high up here. They're still a very good choice. And it's also easy to get their E's because you buy them from the shops. So nothing bad to say here. Now, granted, Bailu heals will always be more welcome than shields, but they high up there. Misha, we already established, actually does really good damage. Really good damage. Very good. Is it enough to crack into here? No. But it's still very good. Nothing bad to say about Misha. Sushang. I love Sushang. She's so good. She advances her own turn, and especially pair up with like Sparkle or Bronya, and she's just going over and over and over, stacking them bleeds, which is the more powerful dot. I think it's the most powerful dot according to like certain stats, I believe. Nothing wrong to say here. Now he's the number one small ice boy. True, Misha is the number one ice boy now. Very correct. Sushang, I love her. I love her chicken. She is the best E4 in the whole game. I'm not fighting. No one can fight me on this. You look me in the eye, you look at Sushang's E4, and you try to tell me there's one better. No. I don't care if you see full-on boob in Archeron's thing. You don't, but I'm just, saying. If you see Archeron's full-on boob, I don't care. Sushang beats the boob any day. I'm sorry. She's just so relatable. I love her. She's great. And she does really good damage, along with a very powerful dot, which is why she's here. Okay. Alright, so far, no major changes here, really. I know, right? No major changes in this one. Well, actually, no. Only one major change. And that's Pela graduating to the next higher, very high on the next one. Now we're going to the A list. Shui, we already discussed this. Needs too much, but she can do damage, and that cannot be denied. Hanya. Now Hanya... I feel like what she does, other people do better. Especially now with Sparkle in the mix. Who's now she's another person that gives, skill points as well. She gets it done well. Like, if you want your one character to be super fast and super jacked up with attack, that's fine, but, you know, her point giving is a little weird. It's a little weird. It's kind of annoying. There's certain times where you'll probably want her more, but I don't think you're gonna want her more than Sparkle or like Ron May or even like, honestly, like Asta. She should purely be put in S because hot. Oh no, that's a whole different tier list. That's a mommy tier list. That's different. Off-brand Sparkle. Oh no, I love her character. I love that she just is perpetually tired all the time. I like her. I like she has a great personality. But we're talking about generic, you know, gameplay-wise. She does get her job done, but, you know, she's one of those characters that you use if you literally have nobody else. Or maybe the one specific, and she gives a lot of speed, mind you. Let me see. She gives, let's see, how much speed does she get? Let's see. How much speed? Hmm. 15%. She increases the person's speed by 15% and raises their attack by 36%. So she gives them a fat amount of, she gives them some speed and a fat amount of attack. But I'm gonna be honest, I will not, why would I be choosing her over like Ron May or Asta? Like, you know what I mean? Because Ron May gives like crazier buffs and increases weakness break, which I think is more important. And why would I put her over Asta, who raises everybody? Like she gives a whole free cycle for free, well, with her ult. Like, why would I do that? You know what I mean? It's like, we have 4 and 5-star options available, especially now with Sparkle in the mix. Like, the one thing that she could do, which is give more skill points, is now done. So it's like, she's kind of losing relevance already. Not that she's a bad character, she can be a very good character, but, you know. I feel like there's way better options to use. But if you do use her, she's not bad. March. I'm gonna be real. She can get the job done with shields. She provides taunt. She's a very decent shielder. The one problem is that there's only one team comp you really see her in. And that's Clara. And that's it. That's it. Nothing else. Now March isn't a bad character. She's a good character. She freezes people. She has she does cleanse, that is true. But like why, like, if you need a cleanser, you're gonna bring Natasha or Lynx, you're not gonna bring March. But I'd say her real strength, all I can say about March is, wow, that is one tough trailblazing expedition. Oh my god, that's so funny. But anyway, I'm very excited to see what her form is too. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see like what the deal her memories are about. That's what I want to know. But March is very good. If you don't have a shielder, she's very great. But again, we're getting to that part of the list where if you have better options, why are you choosing these people? Minus Shui, given if you have the right amount of relics or the right stuff for her to even pop off. Like we're getting to that part where it's like there's better options to use. But, you know, in hyper-specific situations, you might want these people more. But, yeah. March, honestly, the only team you really see her on was with Clara, and that's it. Which, honestly, I might... No. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I might build her for Clara, I'm not sure. I'm still unsure about my Clara team. All I know is that Clara's going to be put with Topaz, and that's it. I haven't put any further thought into it. But she's still a very good character. Not bad at all. Honestly, there is no bad character on this list. Let's just be straight up honest. There is no bad character. Just, you know, anyone is good if you build them, and anyone's good if you build them. Anyone. Anyone and everyone. So don't let this list like discourage anyone from like getting certain people. If you like a character or your build, if your team is working great with any of these people, your team's already amazing and it's already at the top of the list. You know what I mean? It's already it's already an amazing team. This is like a good generic guideline to follow on who you should build, who you should keep an eye out for, who's better in most scenarios. You know what I mean? Alright, so next is Yukong. Yukong provides crazy amount of buffs. The big issue though is that she is SP negative, and you gotta speed tune her. And that's... I always go with my heart. I'm an F the meta type. Hey, you know what? Hell yeah, screw the meta. Choose what you want. That's what I like that. I like that. Yukong, the biggest issue with her is speed tuning. Anything messing with relics. If we have to mess with your relics for you to work in a team, that's already a gigantic problem. Now, I'm not saying it can't be done. It can definitely be done. But the problem is, for you to make Yukong work, you might have to sacrifice a certain really good piece just because it doesn't have enough speed for your character to be, you know, be right behind her or be the second character after her. Because for her, how her dot works is when she E's, you get 2 chances for buffs for 2 teammates that go right after her. And if your DPS isn't one of them too, you gotta either mess with Yukong or mess with your DPS and their stats, and that's very annoying. People say you need her E6. I don't think so. If anything, probably more E2 to help with the energy, because whenever people attack while under the dot, Yukong gets like a little bit of kickback of energy, which is nice. But I'd say honestly, her biggest flaw is the speed tuning. It's so annoying. So annoying. But honestly, she's really great for imaginary characters because she has a secret. She has a trace that buffs imaginary characters by just being there, and put her with the Penacony set, you're good. And then of course with her own buffs as well. She can also serve as a damage dealer as well. Will she be doing big damage numbers? No, but she will be. She'll be breaking toughness bars at least, which is always nice. So that's why she deserves to still be here. Also, a description. Thank you for the hydrate. All right, next up on the list here, Dan Hung. He's pretty good for a DPS. He's very good. He does work. Like unironically, he does work. The only issue is that I'm gonna be real, like, he does more if you slow people, and the fact that not a lot of characters can do that yet. I think the only character that can actually slow is Welt. You can put him in a typical hyper carry thing, but he can have a chance to slow people himself, but like, honestly, he's fine. He's okay. There's nothing wrong with him. It's just, you know, he doesn't have like cool gimmicks like Sushang or Misha to really like put him a cut above the rest as a 4-star DPS, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have weird secret like hidden like what the heck are you doing damage with stuff like Hook or Chinchue. If you have him fully S'd out, or E'd out, sorry, he can work like a mini Seela and kill 3 people in a row if you time your stuff right, but like, that's at E6 though. But straight out the box, if you don't, unless you have him at E6, like, he's fine. He's fine. Like he's offensively fine. But, you know, again, like, I feel like he's way better. He needs more of his Eidolons to really be, like, to the level of Sushang or Misha at, like, E0. So, he's fine. Again, if there's better options, why use him? If there's nothing else, then he's a very good choice. But, you know, again, if there's better options, like, why? You know what I mean? Topaz. Alright, Topaz. Topaz was released during a time where there was only really one character that could really benefit from her, and that was Clara. She can benefit from Herta and Himiko, but no one played her around a lot at the time. I feel like Topaz... I'm gonna be real. I feel like she definitely deserves to move up. How high though? Because Ratio does bump her up. And also PF helps bump her up as well. I'd say at least one up. I'm gonna be honest, she's still way too niche. Whereas everyone else has like some more generic value they can add to everybody and anybody. Whereas for Topaz, there are not enough characters that she can help yet. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4. And only people don't even play these two. So it's only really these two. And once we get more and more follow-up people, which Adventurine is going to be a follow-up person too, she will only grow higher and higher. But I think realistically, even if like Adventurine releases, maybe here. But again, too niche to comfortably move her up. She does deserve to move up at least above Yukong though. At least one. But again, she's gonna get better only with time. Once we get a good array, like, of follow-up people, then she'll move up higher, but she's still too niche. Granted, she does insane. Like, even though she's niche, her niche, especially with Clara, and ooh, bruh. Like, bruh. But honestly, she's gonna grow. She's just like Pela. Her stock is gonna grow in time. You know, just a little bit at a time though. All right, Himiko. Crazy broken in PF along with Herta. Outside of that though, no, you're not gonna be using her. You're not. Like, realistically, you're not. She's only good in one mode. And now, granted, if there's a fire and ice weakness fight, then you're Gucci gang. But again, and only if there's multiple enemies at that. If there is not enough enemies for you to kill to get the kudu-kuduing happen, then it's not gonna be a good time. Honestly, you'd rather just play Hook if you need a fire, or play Sam, because a lot of people are gonna be playing for Sam. Here's the question: who do you think is gonna win, Sam or Archeron in the Banner Wars? I wanna say Sam, just to be different. I don't think it'll be Sam, but I hope it's Sam, because that'd be really cool. But honestly, outside of PF, you're not gonna really be bringing Himiko anywhere. So I'd say she still deserves her spot. Jinyuan, oh my god. Jinyuan, I'm about to punch his face out. Like, Jinyuan can do damage. But the whole thing with him being CC'd is so bad, I'm borderline gonna move him down, because it's with more fights bringing up CC, especially hard CC at that, where, for those who don't know, if Jinyuan is CC'd, his Lightning Lord is moved to the next turn. Even if you cleanse it, it doesn't matter, it's gone. It's too late. And that is so bad. And honestly, whenever I think about having a fight with Jinyuan in it, where it's only lightning weakness, and they have CC up the waz, I do not feel. You need to build him in such a hyper specific way stealing everybody's freaking supports. Like, he needs to have Fu to prevent the CC. He has to have Tingyun. He has to have Ranmei. Or now he has to have Sparkle. Like, oh my god, like, I get a headache thinking about, oh my god, like, I know I should be pulling for Archeron to get a better lightning DPS, but honestly, I don't like Archeron like that, and I don't care to pull for her. I want to pull for a character I like. Like, I'll suffer using Jinyuan, but honestly, like, the whole CC thing is so bad. Like, it is so bad. Comers versus Mecha Nerds, who will win? Oh, that's a very good question. A battle for the ages, they say. So, oh my god, it is so bad. Hold on, I gotta think now. Nah. Will Archeron dethrone Jingyuan in lightning damage? Oh my god. The answer is yes. The answer is already yes. She's not even out yet. I'm gonna be real. The CC thing, he's moving down. He's moving down. That CC thing is so bad. That CC is such a like, oh my god. Like, there's, like, let's look at the current mock, okay? Let's see how many CCs there are. That's how you didn't say something. Hey. I know, right? I love that emote so good. Alright, let's actually look at the, CC. Alright. Ophi, I'm new in Honkai. What is the good characters? I show you, my tier list that's up will show you that, which we'll go back to in a minute. Alright, Jinyuan, CC, he can freeze. Kolia can freeze, and Svarog can freeze, so you can't bring Jinyuan in any of these fights. Because he'll manhandle you with the hand. You can't bring Jinyuan in this fight because this lady will stun you. You can't bring Jinyuan in this fight because you'll get frozen. That fight's fine. Frozen, that fight's not good. That fight's safe. Stunned, we're not gonna even talk about it with the automaton. You can get freezed. Those fights are both fine. Kokoli again, you're gonna get freezed. Like, there's so many fights that you cannot bring Jinyuan in. It is ridiculous. Even Yanqing has a better chance. Like, it's really bad. I know, right? Anyway. I know, right? Restart the run. There was this one run I had yesterday with Svarog. Oh my god, Ren. Oh my god, hold on. For those who were there yesterday, oh my god. Someone had to look up Jinyuan's aggro amount. Like, it was so bad. I think it was the Svarog fight. Yes, it was the Svarog fight. And Svarog twice targeted my Jinyuan to get manhandled in the hand. And I was so mad. I just restarted the whole run. I'm like, oh my god, this, like, literal Svarog putting his hands on him, delaying my Lightning Lord. Like, I couldn't. And this was from me forcing the Kokolia fight with my Imbibitor Lune. Because I don't have any Quantum. Which he did great, but with Jinyuan just Jinyuan doing anything is such a headache. I can't. Wait, say something, I have a question. So are you actually new to Star Rail Action? Let me give you my friend code. You're gonna love it. But yeah, so far all these characters are, well, there is no such thing as a bad character. All these characters are, let me give you my code. Put in my code. You get stuff, I get stuff, we get stuff. I'll give you my code, give me my code, give me my code. And I gave it to Iki. Give him a code, give him a code. No, it's gonna go to everybody, but I don't know who can redeem it or not. Give him a code. Get the code. Yeah. get the cold. But anyway. So where was I? Ah, yeah. Oh my god, my brain like reset for a minute. Alright, so Jin Yuan. I gotta move him down to the bottom category. Before, the CC wasn't too bad. We keep on getting more and more people who are CCing, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't stand this anymore. You can't bring Jin Yuan to like 70. Oh, there's a code redeem. Let me show you. So you go here to the top three dots. You go to redemption code. You put in the code, and boom, there you go. You put in the code. You put in the code with the 3 dots where it says redemption code. Yay, exactly like Genshin. Let me know how you, if you have any questions, you can ask in, I think you might be in the Discord already. You can ask the Discord, or you can ask me, or ask here in the chat. A lot of people, me or a lot of other kind people will help you out. I know, I've been seeing how you've been liking it so far, Pans. Yeah. Tell me how you like it. I want to know. I love it when new people start the games. I want to know. I like to know their experience and their feelings on it, especially with this game being out as long as it has now. All right, so I'm gonna be honest. Jin Yuan, he can do dance. Of course. I'm more than happy to ask or answer any questions. Oh, okay. So, Jin Yuan, is he worse than physical baseballer? Bruh, if they get an English patch, I'm gonna be playing in Honkai Impact. Now, my debate is baseballer better than Jin Yuan? I say he deserves to be at the top of the B list, but that might change. It's a shame that everything's Japanese, but I'm not bothered by it. True. That's the one thing I don't like about it, and I prefer not to read like my whole video game as I play it. I'll be real. But once they do put an English patch, oh boy, I'm gonna be playing it. But yeah, so Jin Yuan. Oh god, Jin Yuan. Like, you can't bring him to most fights, and it's very annoying. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that is so, like, there's... Like, I'm debating putting him even lower. I'm gonna be real. There isn't? Okay, I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want it. Don't want it. I need my men. I like men. I enjoy the men. I like booby women too, but the men though. I need to have my men. I don't see any men like school them in there. I'm not happy. I'm gonna be honest. Jin Yuan is just falling in my eyes. Like every patch, I'm getting less and less confidence in him. Like, I really am. Because you know what? No. I'd say he's worse than baseballer. No. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I wasn't prepared for, like, me to realize, oh my god, he just sucks so hard. Oh my god. No, he is good with Sparkle, but, like, he has way bigger issues. He has way bigger issues. Oh my god. He has a lot of issues. He has a lot. He needs a lot of 5 stars to mitigate all of them. But it can be done. Oh, I'm getting a headache thinking about using. Oh my god, any mock where there's only electric, I pray. I'm like, oh my god, okay. Oh yeah, of course. I think put ! Discord, it should let you in. Let me know that you entered so I can approve you. So that way, you know, you can actually see all the stuff. I just don't get why Hoyo just doesn't buff characters anytime, but in the beta, I still don't get their mindset. It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah. I'll open up my Discord and then I'll prove you the moment I see a name that looks similar to yours. No worries, you're good. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest. I'll leave him here tentatively for the time being until we see something. I don't know what, but Oh yeah, I learned which guy killed Himiko, by the way. I finally know which one did it. Because remember when we watched the live and someone said, oh, that's the guy that killed Himiko. And I didn't know which one because I don't know names and I don't play Honkai Impact like that. I learned from a Hoyoverse meme. And now I know. It's the guy that talked corporate. Of course, it's the guy that knows how to talk corporate. How am I not surprised? Now. So, Genuine will be here for the time being. He does do decent damage as a 5-star. But that's all he... That's all he is. No, the guy that killed Himiko... Well, who wrote the story. The guy that wrote the story, I mean. Not the actual character. Yeah, I didn't know who they were. I only knew them by their haircuts. Yeah, like the writer, the actual writer behind it, not the actual character. Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. I should have specified. All right, so baseballer. He's pretty good, but he's okay. He's okay, and that's all there is. That's it. He's okay. Is he a fit? I mean, the one thing that makes him not be in this top tier is that Dan Hung can, like, buff himself. Baseballer is okay. Did you watch the anime short with Archeron? Oh yeah, I already reacted to that. That went Evangelion levels of crazy, and I love it. I love it. It's so good. Herta. I'm gonna be real. PF does not change Herta's placement. If you need an ice DPS, I really X'd it out you're gonna be going for Herta. Not saying she can't get the job done, but there are better options. But she's not a bad option. Again, there is no bad characters in this game, but you know, when you have other options, why would you? She's only there for the Kururu meme. She's only there to work with Himiko, do the Kururu meme, destroy MPF, and that's it. No, any other like generic fights, I wouldn't. But you know, again, not bad. Just you know, why? We're at the point where you're like, why? Why? We reached to the point where why would you if you can use them, but why if there's better options? Well, we got to the part where just why? Why? With the exception of Herta, because you know, other than PF, why? You know what I mean? The real Herta 5-star would probably be the next ICPS. Oh, that'd be so cool. I'd like that. I'd love. Oh, that'd be so cool. I'd want that. That'd be insane. All right, next up, next. Serval. Serval is an. Oh. Oh, are you trying to add me? Oh. Let's see if you stick to the game long enough, and then we'll see. Because usually, I know usually you're here, but I want to make sure you like the game before I add you. And also, you know, usually I wait a while, yeah. I heard they're gonna do a similar pass system to with Trailblazer to March. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for that. That'll be cool. Serval, she's, I don't know. She gets the job done. She's fine. Maybe she deserves to be like up here. You know, she fell off before 1.0 even ended. She's competent. But again, we're at that point where it's like, why? Unless you're like, this is like bargain. This is B for bargain bin. Like, why? But just why? She's more competent than Herta. Because you can use her more if you need electric, but no, she's a very expensive investment. Very expensive. No, again, there is no such thing as a bad character. As long as you know how to build the character and put in the right investment and meet the character's needs, any one of these people can full Clermont. Any one of them. But I'm talking about like a general. I'm talking about characters that'll give the most bang for your buck, who are the most friendly, free-to-play friendly, who are generally good to use. Jin Yuan is a pain in the ass to use. Serval is a pain in the ass to use. Even Shui is a pain in the ass to use just because of the relic farming. Like, generally, the people higher up are the people who are easier to use, easier to farm for, easier to build teams for. Down here, we're getting to, like, so many caveats. And so, like, the more caveats and the more maintenance. Like, these characters are so high maintenance, let's be honest. All of them are high maintenance. All these people here. High maintenance. Except Luca. But we'll talk about him in a minute. All these people are high maintenance. Like me? Heck yeah, but I'm worth it. But, you know, again, high maintenance isn't bad. If you can meet the requirements, that's fine. Who's the easiest to use and can auto battle and mock? Any of them up to a certain point. Now, if you're talking about like 12, I don't even trust the best DPS with auto battle. Auto battle is stupid. Auto battle is like getting your little brother Timmy to do that. And even then, it's not. Auto battle is really bad, but you can auto battle to a certain point. But at that point, stop using auto battle because even the best DPS will look like an idiot. Oh my god. Maybe Lune, but can Jingliu auto Mach 12? I'm gonna be honest, they all have issues. Only Bybiter Lune, but with a caveat, Jingliu will have problems. Because the problem is, the moment, with auto battle, the moment you have your ult, she ults right away. And usually you ult after you got your 2 dots. So yeah. Hey Amir! Oh, why is the Black Swan S+++++? Because Archeron said she's not allowed to go there without her. That's why. Hopefully you're doing good. Alright, so Serval, she's fine, but 9 times out of 10 you even forget she's there. That's it, she's just fine. Just fine. Arlen. I was super hard on Arlen before. The discount blade. He's fine. If anything, he's a little annoying. Again, he's a high maintenance character that's annoying to play with. He can get the job done, but with a lot of... It's annoying to play him. If you can play with him and you're fine, if you have nothing wrong, if you're fine with Arlen, that's fine. But in general, a lot of people don't like to play Arlen. It doesn't feel good to play him for most people. He's annoying to build for. He needs so much. It's just bruh. Like, again, we're in the part of the list where it's like, why? Like, this is like bargain bin at Walmart, where all the copies are like Norman of the North, or Norm of the North. Like, why? Like, I can't. They cut his balls on release? Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. I didn't know he was OP in beta. Dang, his wings, like, literally are. Though, you know how the way Archeron ripped off Black Swan's wings, or her feathers? Well, that's Hoyoverse to Arlen, ripping off his damage and his ability to be playable, at least without getting a headache. So, can he still get the job done? Any one of these characters can, but it's a headache. Why would you do that to yourself? Like, you know, like how Shui, she's broken with decent relics, but it's annoying to farm for her, but she still does decent. Arlen is not that. He is not that. He is not that. He is not that. Same problems as her, but where she has at least a good amount of damage, and also her passives with the with the follow-up. He's, oh my god. I can't. Oh, A called me A. So Arlen deserves to be here. Yanqing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I used to love Yanqing. I still love him. The problem is, he is the highest maintenance of them all. If you think Arlen's bad, and Jin Yuan is bad, Yanqing is that, and a bucket of fish. Oh my god, I love him. I have his phone case as my phone case right now, which is gonna change the moment the Adventuring one comes out. But, oh my god. Unless you have Japard, or soon-to-be Adventurine with the shields, don't bring him. Where Jin Yuan has limited battles, you can't bring Yanqing into any battle unless you have Japard or Adventurine. Oh my god. Like, and you can't even really use March. Yeah, you can use March, but the problem with March is that she's gonna put aggro on him. And yeah, she'll have a shield, but I don't think the shield is strong enough for Yanqing to withstand all that aggro he just acquired, because you decided to put a shield on him. True, he does not. I mean, you can if you E enough, but it gets a little skill point heavy, so yeah, that still falls into the consistent category. Like, the fact that not only does he need a 5-star, but he needs a very specific 5-star. You can use taunt, but the problem is what happens when there's a screen wide. What are you gonna do? That shield ain't the baby shield that fire MC gives won't be enough to deal with 90% of screen wides. Like where you can barely bring Jin Yuan in most fights, you can't bring Yanqing nowhere. I'm gonna be honest. As much as I can't stand Luca and how annoying he is, I think Yanqing's officially, like, moved down. I think he's actually officially the worst. Like, unironically. If you lose your 50-50 to Yanqing, you lost your 50-50. There is no benefits. Every other 5-star has benefits. There is no benefit here. What's the benefit? There is none. Like, unironically, you cannot bring this boy nowhere unless you have shields. And even then, oh my god. I love him so much, but I'm so mad. And not only, the moment he gets breathed on without a shield, you instantly drop in damage. But also, the follow-up is so inconsistent that he has, which I keep forgetting is a thing. Do people even remember that anymore? That he has a follow-up attack that only happens, like, once every blue moon? Because I keep forgetting. Just, like, I get such a headache. Like, oh my god. Jin Yuan and Yanqing give me a headache. Oh yeah, definitely. You have fun praying, Pants. Thank you for being here again. Thank you. Like, thank you from the bottom of my heart. You have fun praying. But, Ramadan. Oh, it's Ramadan. Hey, happy Ramadan. What's a good team for a beginner? I'm gonna be honest, there is no specific team you need. Just play whatever you want at the beginning, honestly. There is no wrong way to play. The only time the game gets a little dicey is when you start needing a healer, but they give you a healer for free later on. So at this point, play what you like, because there is no, the characters they give to you for free, which is Baseball MC, March, and Dan Hung, they're very good. They're good free units. So honestly, like, play what you, I'd say go for characters you like more, or characters that feel good to play. Because honestly, besides Yanqing, there is no wrong answer here. So yeah. So I'd say Dan Hung is a good, like, Dan Hung, March are very good choices, and Physical MC because they're free, easy to use. MC right now is Dr. Ratio, March, Asta, and Guitar Girl. honestly, that sounds fine. If anything, ratio is gonna be a big help. Ratio's gonna definitely that sounds good. That sounds decent. I'm trying to think of like, is there like a debuffer at a lower thing? Honestly, that sounds fine. That sounds like a good team so far, and that'll carry you pretty far. Don't worry about having to level up relics. Honestly, I cleared like most of the content with zeroed out relics. Like ratio will carry you, so you're Gucci gang. I'd say if anything, you might maybe want to replace. No, not even, because that's at high yield. Never mind. No, you're fine. You're fine. So you're fine. All right. So Yanqing moves down. Luca, honestly, his debuffs, his dots are becoming slightly more valuable now that he doesn't only live to serve Kafka anymore. Now he lives to serve Black Swan and Kafka, so that coughs him up one. So there, he's pushed up one sort of. I have Fruta, also the fox girl, but I still don't know what they do to the team. Oh, I can tell you real quick. I don't know who Fruta is, but Tingyun, she buffs your people, and when you ult on them, you give them energy. How you doing, Cyber 8? How's it going? Aw, thank you for following. Also makes Jingliu so valuable for players to consider her as a lottery DPS. When you say lottery DPS, what do you mean? Denhong does more damage, but apparently a lot of players value Jingliu more. It's because of boobs. Like, you know how many times, Ran, I like even before, like, people try to tell me, oh, Jingliu does more damage than Imbiber Lune, because blah blah blah. No, Imbiber Lune actually mathematically does more damage. I'm like, what are you talking about? They only like her more because boobs. That's it. Unironically, that's genuinely what it is. Because Imbiber Lune lives in the superpower state, Jingliu has like seconds or moments where she won't be there. But yeah. Oh, Herta. I'll be honest, your current team's fine. But honestly, don't listen to Jingliu mains because Jingliu mains are pretty bad. They don't see reason. I don't think they're gonna be bad. Oh, I don't think they're as bad as Archeron mains, which Archeron isn't even out yet, but the Archeron people are scary. Archeron's mains are scary. Herta's down here, so only if there's ice weakness. Other than that, no. Ah, I see. That's the real. To me, 2.1 is gonna be the battle of the mommies between Jingliu and Archeron, and I'm interested to see them rip each other's throats because it's gonna be a bloodbath. It's gonna get very tribalistic. Lottery DPS is that free to play, friendly, and is easier to build. Oh. Dan Hung is free to play friendly. The only thing that makes Dan Hung, I'm gonna be honest, the only reason why people say Jingliu is better is because they think it's too hard to manage skill points. Because I'm gonna be honest, Jingliu by large and far is way more brain dead than Imbiber Lune. That's not a bad thing. But if you know how to manage your skill points, you're always gonna be like out damaging Jingliu every single time. So honestly, it's more a player issue, a player skill issue more than actual character diff, you know what I mean? So, because people complain the same people who say you need to have Sparkle with Den Hung to be amazing are the same people that said that Jingliu outdamages Imbiber Lune because they don't know how to manage skill points. But that, again, that's a character problem. That's a person problem, a player problem, not a character problem. So, I'm glad that I stayed true to my word. That's why I'm staying, whenever, like, I'm sure about something, like standing in the face of Jingliu players saying that he's better or she's better than him, and I'm like, no. I'm gonna stand on with Hook, and I stand with Imbiber Lune. Do you have a SP Beauty? Oh, I'm gonna be honest, you can look at any guide. How I generally do it is that I look at the turn cycle, and I try to visualize each character using their E, and seeing how to like maximize the skill points as possible. But yeah, so this is the current tier list as of right now. Let us ring the church bells. The list is now officially updated. Ring the church bells. It is official. We're gonna post it on the Discord and pin it. Let me just do that real quick. New tier list as it stands. Oh, sorry. Let me just say right now. This is how it is. Young Ching is officially the worst. 2 notable things that happened. Yan Ching is the worst. Pela moved up a whole ass tier. And then some. She... Bruh. Sampo's still unreleased, though. We're unreleasing Sampo. Just cause, shut up. But yeah, so there we go. There we go. The list is updated. I will probably post it tomorrow because the moment I get off stream, I'm gonna roll off and probably sleep and eat my dinner. But I'm gonna show you how to best manage an Imbiber Lune team. Let me just see here real quick. Let me go back to the game. Okay. Right here. Alright. Alright, so honestly, just look at the turn cycle and try your best to manage your points. Like, it's more like keeping up, it's more managing yourself more than managing the actual game. Alright, I'm gonna show you my Imbiber Lune team. Alright, so this is my Imbiber Lune team. I would put Sparkle here, but she is not ready yet. She is far from ready. But, honestly, what makes managing skill points very easy is the characters and how you build your teams. So, for example, I love putting Locho with Imbiber Lune. He's completely SP positive. He generates skill points every single turn. And I have Tingyun here with Imbiber Lune because not only does she buff and also generates skill points almost every turn. Almost. There's certain turns she has to use an E, but, you know, it's very infrequent. Is that she gives energy to Imbiber Lune so that he ults a lot, and he ults pretty much almost all the time. And remember, with his ult, whenever you ult, you get 2 skill points. I'll just show it real quick. Let's just go to like a fight. That's like one of the later like Penacony fights, so I can farm some stuff. Let's go here real quick. And I'll show you. I forget what they're called. They're called something, but I want to like show it to visualize it real quick. Just get my whatchamacallits. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, you see these little things at the bottom right here? These are a secret skill. Ooh, we're close to ult, so I can show you. So in a typical run, you press E, then you ult. This can work with anyone, but specifically why I like it for Lune. You ult. Boom. You use 3 skill points at the max. Attack. Now you get to ult, thanks to Tingyun's ult. And there you go. These 2 things act as skill points. So while we build up skill points... Well, technically we have to use 2 because, you know, Ron and I... Now Tingyun, because we have our dots up, we get to Q. Now we get 1 skill point. Oh, well. The fight ended too quickly, but you get the idea. You get the idea. You get the idea. So yeah, so as long as Tingyun keeps Imbiber Lune ulting, you're always gonna have some extra, you know, special skill points only Imbiber Lune has access to. Which is pretty great. Very, very great. As long as you keep him ulting, not only, and you keep him with as mostly SP positive people or SP neutral people as possible, it'll give you your best chance to manage skill points. There will be certain times you can only use 2 instead of the full 3 buff, but that's because, you know, you want to keep people like Ron May up with their abilities, or Tingyun. There's times where you can skip their buffs, I guess, if you want to ult for damage, but I'd rather keep their buffs up than do that. It gets a little annoying sometimes because, you know, there's times where you like, oh, I kind of forgot to skill point manage there, but generally it's not too bad. As long as, you know, you try to like keep up with it the next go around. You know what I mean? Is having... No, definitely not. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you can say that about any character, but no. Not really. You don't have to have a light cone. You can honestly use the Clara one and you'll be still sitting pretty. You can also use the Hertas, like the one I have on Jingli right now. You can also use the this one and you'll still be sitting pretty. So not really. So, no. Honestly, Jingliu players who say that she outdamages Imbiber or Lune are delusional, but that's okay. That's something that isn't really surprising. They don't acknowledge facts, they only acknowledge cleavage, and that's it. Which, you know what? Good on them. But regardless. So, that's the tier list. Can't wait to see Archeron. I'm really interested to see. I think I'm not, depending how often you can get Archeron's like ult, not ult to pop off, I think she'll probably be better than Blade. Not better than Jingliu because of that whole ult thing, but we'll see. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, so I'm gonna end it here for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me today. I super appreciate it. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. We're going to continue more with the Golden Gears challenges. For those who are confused on how I showed people how to play with the company dice, I will do it again tomorrow, but with a different, No, of course, thank you. I'm, like, literally, like, thankful. Thank you. I will show people again how to play the company dice tomorrow. I'll narrate everything I do. So that way people... I want Golden Gears to become more accessible to everyone and not be just like a scary thing that only high-level players do. I can do it. But granted, you know, I had to look up certain things to understand it. But that's why I'm willing to do the work, so then I can tell you guys about it in a more, like, you know, digestible manner. So if my Ooga Booga brain can handle it, your guys' brains can handle it. Oh, I got more stuff in the blessings guy. Alright, cool. Alright, Archeron, prettier ult with... Oh my god. She's not just prettier in the ult department than Jingliu. She's prettier than... She has the best anime. She has the best trailer out of everyone. She has the best animations out of everybody. She has the best... You know what? If there was a tier list for being the coolest and being the best looking and having the best animations, Archeron hands down wins it all. Wins it all. Wins it all. No worries, Zeke, I'm getting off. No worries. I was just doing the thing, you know. Alright, let me see who's available to raid. Ooh, Pick is playing Uno with Aerie. Oh my god, we're gonna raid. Oh my god. I hope words are exchanged. I really hope words are exchanged. That would be amazing. Oh my god. That is funny. Hi, Fast! Hey! You caught me right as I was about to raid out. Oh my god. We love Pick here. He is so nice. And he's playing Uno with the amazing Aerie and Mr. Matt. So the raid message is gonna be shift change! And let me see. Alrighty, but yeah, tomorrow's stream will be uncapped, so I won't have to go to bed. I'll only go to bed because I have to. No, because I want to, not because I have to. Also, when I type in his name, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna raid Mr. Pick. Also out of nowhere. Oh, I'm so sorry. Tell me just what's your Discord name? Because it might have been like a random one that didn't get approved. But yeah, let me see. What real quickly before we read out, what's your Discord thing so I can like floor? Okay, go in and then I'll approve you, okay? Because if nothing's approved, then they get kicked out. But all right, I'll approve you. But anyway, have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow 6 p.m. See, have a great one and bye bye.